We're proud of our country, mountains and streams, our Jennian culture, our nation, our team.
Partnering with people who share your values is important. To achieve gold medals, you've got to put the hard yards in. The Jennian team share that pursuit of excellence, giving their best every day. And they get the results. Well done on 40 years, Jennian. Thanks for being the team behind the NZ team.
Are you getting camera 3 up there? Oh, sweet.
Kia ora tātou, welcome back into Newtown Park in Wellington. Te whanganui tara, beautiful fine afternoon, southerly conditions about to change to northerly. That means we've changed the direction of the pole vault, and if you're looking for Eliza McCartney this afternoon, then we just have to wait for one more hour because the senior women's pole vault has been delayed by 1 hour from 2 until 3. Conditions should be as perfect as we can get today for that by then at 3 o'clock, and that'll mean we've got some incredible field events at the same time and at the same end of Newtown Park here, with the women's pole vault be running in conjunction with the men's shot put, which is going to start at 3:45. And also in there, of course, we've got the men's high jump. Hamish Kerr not competing, but a really open event now at 3 o'clock. And the women's long jump with quite a deep field as well at 4 o'clock. Got a number of things going on at the moment. Mark Rosanowski with Sarah Cowley-Ross for the start of the afternoon session. And we've got an intriguing high jump competition. We have shot put. We have 2 hammers going on right at this moment, so we'll bring you up to date with what we've got, because we have been treated during the lunch session to some really good age group competition. At the shot, we've just seen Michaela Sola in her Samoan shirt with an 11.83. She is currently second behind Kate Kelly with a 12.58 in round 5. So we've got all of this coming up in the field that I've mentioned, and on the track, looking forward to 400 metre finals and heats for the 1500 metres coming up. The senior men later 5 to 4. Back to the men's high jump, which is under 18. And our French Polynesian athlete Manuhihai Tiha, he's just had a first up miss at 186, and everybody in the competition has missed their first attempt at 186. But he was over third time at 182. Manahai to maintain his place in the competition. Odin Hatcher at 186. That's his first attempt, and so he's knocked it down. He's been clear right the way through so far, Sarah, and that's his first miss at 186. Rico Patama has been clear through since he came in at 172 until 186. And Connor Gilliland from Southland, he looks set to go out at 172, cleared on the third, then cleared on the second at 177, and then for 182, and he bounded over. So Connor's been living dangerously but still alive.
Living dangerously, but also doing a lot of events, and that's what I'm loving about some of these under 18 and under 16 athletes, as the Canterbury athlete goes clear, and look at that joy. There's some characters down there on this high jump actually. We saw LeBron Cosgrove, who was seen across a number of events, get the crowd going early on in this high jump competition. There's a number of people on that embankment.
Look at that for a reaction, Ari Kisharia. You've got to think that's a personal best. We'll check that out, but Magnificent effort from him to actually take the lead the first over, 186 in this competition.
Very happy about it.
I think the shot put was in good.
See now, Rico Potama. Really tidy run up. Doesn't quite execute at the takeoff there. He'll go back. And he has one jump remaining at this height.
Interesting thing about Ari Kesharia is I can't actually find a high jump PB for him. Only triple jump, and he's only 15 years of age.
There we go, and my apologies, that was actually Asher Robertson there, the Wellington athlete. Some of these athletes doubling up across multiple events over the championship. It's been going since Thursday. We're in day 3. We have got an exciting afternoon ahead of us, and it's wonderful for you all to join us. Drop us a line in the chat, because we always love to know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching, who you're watching, what you're looking forward to. We love to see it.
Sarah, you talk about people across multiple events. Well, our man Luke Moffat's back in action. He's at the long jump pit at the moment over in the back straight. The men's under 20 long jump has got underway, and Luke's currently sitting in 4th after a first round jump of 6:33 with Kalen Paranihi currently leading of Canterbury with 6:76.
So we saw Luke Moffat in the pole vault earlier this morning, which did go down to a jump off. Luke Moffat not successful in the gold, but in the silver to match his silver in the 400 metre hurdles yesterday, and the triple jump.
Right on cue.
I'll see what I can get over at the long jump.
Luke Moffat with his second round jump. Here's a replay of it, 6:33 he recorded in the first. This is the men's under 20 long jump. 6:69 after a 6:76. Ryan Mellon from Wellington, 6:56 in round 2 second, and Forbes Kennedy 6:43.
So that is Rico Potama, and that is a very good clearance at 186. So he's had a clean sheet until 186, which he got on his second attempt. So he is taking the lead in this competition. But we have a number of athletes, 2 athletes who are yet to take their second attempt, and then a couple who will go for their third. But it's the Canterbury athlete now. Oh, sorry, French Polynesia. Oh, and he's over.
Nice.
Piahe.
That's an outstanding effort from him, because, again, he looks set to go at 182, and he cleared that on his third, and now at a second attempt, 186. These boys are really, or young men, really rising to the occasion.
And they've risen really early on, and just great to see the camaraderie there of these athletes out there. They're all clapping for each other when the claps are turned on.
Odin Hatcher from the United States. He was clear right through up until 182. Had his first miss of the competition, 186. He looks to join the other boys over. Ooh.
Very unlucky there.
Looked good there, Sarah, until the legs. Was it the calf? Did you catch it with the calves?
It looked like it. So when you feel like your hips are over, then a chin tuck will help you flick your legs over. It's the easiest description of rotating quicker and faster over the bar. So we've got the men's under 18 high jump in progress, the men's under 20 long jump. Asher Robertson, brilliant.
Made it wobble, but it stayed on.
It does not matter. No. 186, third time clearance. That's brilliant. So it's left to Odin Hatcher to regroup. And Connor Gilliland, who we saw in the long jump. Sorry, the triple jump this morning. crowds behind him. Very good attempt. But he's had his day.
From Southland athlete to Southland athlete, it's William Robertson there at the men's long jump. Opened with a 6:01, added a centimetre to that in round 2. 6:02. See what he posts for a third jump. But no one wants to let these medals go at the under 20 high jump.
Yeah, it's great. So, Odin Hatcher.
Under 18, I should say.
Under 18 men's high jump, third attempt, 186. He just goes about his preparation. Oh, brilliant. Really aggressive run up.
Again, clipped it with the heels, but it stayed on.
I thought he might have come off his curve slightly there. You watch this replay now and holds that line of the curve and just clears that bar touches it ever so lightly but clears it, and that's what we want to see. So the bar now will go up to 190.
Incredible. We've got 5 competitors remaining when we look at their score sheets, but the way that they've hung in there and cleared on third and sometimes second attempts.
Great to see. Men's under 20 long jump. It's Kaelan Paranihi of Canterbury. He had a first round jump of 6.76. So we'll see what his third round brings. But it's been an exciting time in the horizontal jumps. We see this replay here. Really nice extension through the takeoff, stretching his legs out the front and into the pit.
Our current leader. I can tell you that William Robertson, that previous jump, 5.98's already consistent in and around, but 6.02 still his best. He remains 5th as we get back to the apron.
Hari Kishireya.
Has done it. Wow. You can't believe it. No, look at this. He just broke a record for the 30 metres as well. Wow.
There we go.
15-year-old has just jumped 1.90 as we see Forbes Kennedy into the pit. Manawatu Whanganui competitor, 6.43 in his first round. He fouled the second. Get the measure on his third shortly. But incredible scenes there at the high jump with a first up clearance of 190. So can't actually find a best height for him. So it's quite the story.
Brilliant to see the expression of joy. Sweet. See Rico Potama. He's missed his first attempt. So has his Wellington compatriot Asher Robertson.
And here's another Wellingtonian on the long jump runway, and that's Ryan Malian. About to come in for his third effort. He's improved 6.42 to 6.56. Here he is in round number 3. Red flag up, so that won't be a measure. He had a following wind of 2.9 for his previous jump. He's been gusting here at times.
Good attempt there by Tiaha of French Polynesia. The bar's at 190. That was his first attempt. We'll reset. We have one competitor remaining in this first attempt. Odin Hatcher of the US. And we have 5 competitors left in this exciting men's under 18 high jump competition. A number of people on the fence line come out, and here's Luke Moffat again in the long jump. He's had a very busy few days. Pole vault this morning, long jump this afternoon, as the officials tidy the pit, ensuring that it's all evenly raked for the next competitor. As we go back to this under 18 high jump. So an update, one competitor has cleared this first attempt. This is now Asher Robinson, who will come from the left side of the pit as a right foot jumper. Good runner, just needs to finish up before he goes over.
Back to the long jump we go. And this is Keegan Richardson Miller of Auckland looking to register, but unfortunately he won't. 3 fouls, so shame for Keegan.
Here's Rico Potama. And that's a great clearance. Really great jumping there by Rico, well over the bar. Just slightly clipped it with his feet, but he's got some great height. Just really holds that right shoulder and goes into that takeoff in a very good position.
Got the Cowley Ross clap too.
Got the clap.
Yeah. Manuhei Tiha from French Polynesia now looking to clear 1.90 m. Joinari and Rico.
So he asked the crowd for support. Number of French Polynesian athletes here competing over the weekend. Better attempt there. So that's 2 crosses there by 190. We have Odin Hatcher remaining to take his 3rd attempt. And the question remains whether we will see any more join Ari and Rico over the bar at 190. Men's under 18 high jump.
Manahei's kept himself in this competition since 177. He had a miss, cleared 2nd attempt, 182. He cleared it in his 3rd, 186 cleared in his 2nd. So now he needs a 3rd round attempt on 190 as Odin Hatcher gets the crowd going too.
Oh. Hello.
Never in doubt.
Game on. Much better attempt. He's got, I like the way he just goes about his processes. Almost quite casual at the start of his run-up, but hits that takeoff.
Space to spare there, Sarah.
Absolutely. So we have 3 over the bar at 190. Odin Hatcher, Rico Potama, Ari Kishireya. 2 more have their last attempt. This is Asher Robertson.
Ooh.
That was his best attempt.
It was.
Not his day over 190, but he will exit the competition with a clearance of 186. And we have 1 more Under 18 athlete to attempt this height, our French Polynesian athlete, Tiaha. Men's under 18 high jump. Timer will be reset. And clarification, the athlete must start their run up, not finish it, by the time that clock gets to 0. So a flag will go up with 15 seconds. And the athlete has that as a guide.
Just on Asher Robertson, his best was 187. He cleared 186 today and made a pretty fair attempt at 190. So could be a PB coming up at the end of the season. Oh.
Unlucky. Great day for Manuhei as we go through this replay. Nice bounds at the start of his run-up.
Looked like he had good height there, Sarah.
Good height, just slightly stuttered in his last couple of strides, I would say. But definitely a height well within him. So we have 3 remaining in the competition. Ari Kishireya of Canterbury, Rico Potamata, who has set a new personal best at that last height of 190, and Odin Hatcher of the US. So the bar now will be taken to 194. We've got the medalists. What colour will they be getting?
I guess with Odin representing the United States and Manuhei French Polynesia, then Asher may well pick up the bronze here in terms of the medal distribution. So,
yep.
But this is a good, keen competition. And we've seen Ari's response to clearing 186 and then 190. What happens if he clears 194? What's next? Hurdling the outside fence?
Bring it on. Let's see it, Ari. Come on. So if we go around the track, what we have is this high jump competition underway. We have the men's under 20 long jump underway. They're just sorting out who the top 8 is. Well, actually, there's only 7 in the competition, so they're sorting out the order of that 7 for the remaining 3 rounds. And at the top straight of the stadium, what I'm seeing is the senior women pole vault out there warming up. And I'm very pleased to be seeing that. They've shifted the mats from the other end that the under 20s were facing this morning. And just to clarify, that competition delayed 1 hour, set to go at 3 p.m. this afternoon, featuring Eliza McCartney, World Indoor silver medalist, and also Imogen Eris, Commonwealth Games bronze medalist.
And just recapping, the women's under 20 shot put was up and running down that end. That has concluded with Kate Halley taking gold there, 12.68 her best, which was her last put. She was 4th in the discus, I think, yesterday from memory. As we have, Ari's done it again. 194, the bar wobbles, the bar stays on. And look, this time he's stunned. He's just stunned.
Look at his reaction. He can't believe it. Brilliant. Let's look at this replay. He just absolutely hits that takeoff. Not the most orthodox flight over the bar, but doesn't matter. He's got some serious power in those legs.
He literally has no idea what he's capable of, does he? He has no idea what he's capable of.
Which is so cool.
At the moment, it's put the bar whatever height he will crack.
Have a crack.
Unbelievable. 194 now. 15 years old.
Take that.
And I'm going to say it's a personal best by a long way.
So, men's under 20 long jump. William Robertson of Southland. He jumped 6.02 in round 2. We're into round 4. So
pleased to see there that Keegan Richardson Miller got on the board in round 4 and he posted a 6.31, which is a good effort. He's 5th now after 3 fouls, so he was lucky that there wasn't more than 8 competitors, but he gets another 3 cracks, and he's made the most of it with his 4th 6:31 as Odin Hatcher faces 194.
So Rico Potama has had one miss at this height, but here's Odin, and just falls off his curve at the end there, so he'll need to adjust that for his second attempt. We're over at the men's under 20 long jump. That's Forbes Kennedy from Manawatu, Whanganui. He had a best jump in round 1 of 6:42. As we see the replay here. Driving down the track. And just nice landing there into the shot put. Here's Potama. Not to be round 2. So 1 attempt remaining at 194.
That means Ari Kisharia is sweating on a gold medal here, with Rico under pressure to clear it as 3rd. Odin Hatcher, our United States representative, to have a second shot.
Here's Luke Moffat. Men's under 20 long jump. Best today of 6:52. As we have Odin. Bar is at 194. This is his second attempt. Oh, he's done it!
It just keeps on giving this competition.
It keeps on giving. What a great run up from Odin. And that was probably his best jump of the day, actually. As we look now at this replay, really aggressive, stays on the curve, and when he takes up, he goes up, not over. But the up and the speed of his run up takes him over.
Incredible, 2 over 194, and the first person to congratulate him was Ari. As we look to Ryan Mellon. Luke Moffat, by the way, 660's got him into second ahead of Ryan here. So Ryan looking to respond. Rico Potama has just bowed out of the high jump, but a very good competition from him.
This is Rico's 3rd attempt at 194. So 190 for him today. He will take the silver medal, as we have an international athlete in the top 2 remaining. So the bar now will go to 197. They've had so many jumps that on our screens we have to extend the width of it. But I can see the indicator board, and the bar will go to 197. We've got 2 competitors that have cleared 194. Ari Kisharaya and Odin Hatcher. So a great little battle in the men's under 18 high jump. Got the women javelin throwers warming up behind them, but we've also got the men's under 20 long jump on the back straight.
And our leader there, Kaelan Paranihi from Canterbury, with his 4th round attempt. Now I can tell you Ryan Mellon did respond. He got to 666, and so he's gone back to second from Luke Moffat 660. They're bringing the best out of each other. And Kaelan 676, so he's got a lead of 10 centimetres currently. There's confirmation of that bar at 197. And our new young hero in the red and black shirt is going to have the first attempt.
Ari Kisharaya, Canterbury, 197. First attempt, men's under 18 high jump.
uncharted territory for him. He certainly gave it a crack. Sarah, what did you make of that?
I think the intent of his run-up wasn't as aggressive as his attempt at 194. So he's seeing a bar again at a height which he is not familiar with, not as familiar with a bar set at 190. So this is a mental challenge as much as a physical challenge. And with high jump, you're asking yourself to go well over your height in this situation. And so I think he'll learn a lot from that first attempt, but he'll need to certainly... He's asked for the claps. First attempt. Now, if he can maintain that intent, but when he hits his takeoff, hit it up rather than thinking about over, he could get this height.
The second trial at 1 metre 97. of Canterbury will be the first to jump. He leads on.
That's William Robertson of Southland over at the men's under 20 long jump. They're in round 4. As we build in the final stages of this, well, hopefully not, final stages of this under 18 men's high jump. Ari Kisharaya, he is absolutely loving this. He's got the crowd working with him. He wants more. Let's see what he can do. 197, second attempt.
We certainly took plenty of it, but this is uncharted territory for Ari. Forbes Kennedy on the runway at the long jump. He's currently lying 4th, 6:45 in the previous round is best. He's been pretty consistent to date. Needs to find another 15, 16 centimetres to hit off Luke Moffat, who's currently in the bronze medal position.
Now, there has been a phone handed in that was found in the ladies' toilets. If you've lost your phone, could you go to the TIC?
So
Lost your
here's
phone, go to the TIC and identify it.
Odin Hatcher, 197, second attempt.
I was actually watching Ari's reaction in behind there, and he was part of the clap, ran through, and as he watched Odin knock the bar down, he put his head in his hands. You can see they're enjoying each other's company out there, although they're rivals in terms of the competition. Camaraderie very evident.
Wonderful to see, Mark. All these under 18 high jumpers, they've been cheering each other on.
Well, it's fun, right? It's got to be fun. That's what it's about. This
absolutely.
is fun. It's competition, but it's fun.
Yeah. And you want the other person to do their best, so it brings you to your best. As we see Ari Kisharaya drawing in the eyeballs to Newtown Park. Third attempt, 197, men's under 18 high jump. Here he goes. And a good attempt, but I think the juices come out of his legs a bit. But he's happy. Look at him.
Really
Look at him.
He's really happy. Great afternoon's work. And 13 jumps. So
That's a lot.
yeah. Back on the runway at the men's long jump. This is under 20. And this is Ryan Mellon. Now, him and Luke Moffat continue to swap positions, second and third. Luke in his previous jump's just gone ahead again, 674. And he's now only 2 centimetres behind Kalen Peranihi is Luke Moffat. Kalen leading with 676. Here's Odin.
So a great competition in the men's under 18 high jump. Odin Hatcher and Ari Kishireya both clearing 194. Ari Kishireya clearing 194 on his first attempt, so he will take the win in that competition. But some brilliant jumping out there, and brilliant to see the camaraderie between these young athletes.
An outstanding competition, and just as well they got finished. I mean, the senior men's is coming soon. They'll be wanting to warm up. 3 o'clock underway for that, which will be a very keen competition in the absence of title holder Hamish Kerr. Now, we're back at the track, and you've missed nothing on the track. There's been a lull there, and we're back with the women's under 16 80-metre hurdles final, and that's exactly what we left with, because we had the heats for this, and this is the very next event, which is the final, which is great because we've been able to leave the hurdles up, not have to put them up again. So we have the 8 finalists going through their preparation for the final. Callan Paranihi with his 5th jump, get that distance through shortly. Ryan Mallon 6:37 in the previous, so Luke Moffat remains second. 1 jump remaining for each there. 6:73 from Callan, so really consistent set of jumps. He leads, but only by 2 centimetres. Luke Moffat, he's got a couple of silver medals this championship, desperately seeking gold. And he's inching ever closer.
There's Callan. We'll have to include him in Hayden and I's and yours now, Mark, mullet competition that we're running at the moment. Felix McDonald, another long jumper who took the senior men's title. He's our winner at the moment. But anyone can join the fray as these young under 16 women prepare for their final. 80 metres.
677 there on the outside is Riley Gale of Tasman. Jamie Fell will be next to her. Waikato Bay of Plenty. Cara Garbett, French Polynesia, took a 12.54 heat win. Kaylee Bischoff 12.51 in her heat. Fernanda Tirado 12.47. Martha Lipros, a heat winner, 12.37. She comes into lane 3. William Robertson, latest to jump. 2:25 start time for our afternoon session on the track. That's going to feature 400 metre finals soon, and senior men's 1500 metre heats if all runs to plan.
You can see in the background the senior women javelin throwers going about their warm-ups. That will be an exciting competition, highlighted by Tori Peters and of course our Paralympian Holly Robertson,
who had a good morning in the shot put.
Great
Holly
morning.
taking out gold there, but they're about to be called forward, or they will be called forward in a moment. An opportunity to take in the last round for Forbes Kennedy. He's sitting 4th, 6.57. Needs to find another 10 centimetres with his last jump. Gets the white flag, so it will be a measure. But to the marks, the blocks for first of our afternoon track session. The women's 80 metres under 16. Gilletten 1, Villian 2, Lipros 3, Tirado 4, Bischoff 5, Garbett 6, Fell 7, Gale in 8, and they're underway into the first flight here, and Martha Lipros has made a good beginning in lane 3 through the middle lane. Kaylee Bischoff and Fernando Tirado coming through. Kaylee Bischoff in lane 5 from Manawatu Whanganui will take it out. Second, Fernando Tirado. Bischoff from Tirado.
Looked like Jamie Fell got up. Great close of the race for her as well. As we see the replay here of these young hurdlers, some really nice, tidy hurdling. Bischoff, very nice trail leg coming through, snapping her lead leg down on the way to the line.
And Fell actually got up for second there with that finish by 2/100ths of a second from Tirado. So Bischoff the winner, 12:05, Fell 12:17, 12:19 for Tirado. Lipros fourth, 12:28. Jordan Villian 12:32 in fifth.
For the Senior Javelin Throw Championship. Lined up for us. Very efficient.
8 flights of hurdles and 80 metres. It's a rapid fire stuff and there's no room for error.
No room for error. I love that about the 80-metre hurdles. And as we see Luke Moffat
for Canterbury, Maya Phillips
take his final 6th round jump in the men's under 20 long jump. He's had a very busy day.
For Auckland, Brianna Tirado. Wellington have Chelsea Moananu.
And he
has he done it?
Jumps into the lead. 6:85, Luke Moffat.
He senses gold. He wants gold to go with his silvers. And Kaylin Paranihi will have one jump to see whether he can better Luke Moffat. There's Holly Robinson.
Terrific field.
Competitors in the senior women's javelin.
They're off the throw and any minute now.
The high jump has concluded and the women now will throw from that end of the stadium, the finish line end. At the 100 metre start end, we will have the senior women's pole vault. And that is Ryan Mallon. What can he do with this jump? His best is 6:66. He's currently in 3rd.
His reaction would say that he hasn't improved his place there, but nonetheless, he'll pick up a medal. And the last jumper will be Kaylin Paranihi, who has been leading the entire competition from Mellon and Moffat. Then Moffat and Mellon, they've been swapping 2nd and 3rd, and Moffat with his final jump pulls out a 6:85. Personal best.
So what will Paranihi do? One competitor remaining. Men's long jump under 20. One final jumper. Kaylin Paranihi of Canterbury. On the track we have next the 100 metre hurdles. That's the under 18. We'll keep you updated with them. They'll take a while to get sorted. The hurdle marks will all need to be altered, rechecked, calibrated, that the weights are in the right place. And we've got a great team of volunteers doing that. As
Kaylin Paranihi at the long jump, looking for his last jump. Needs to respond to Luke Moffat, 6:85. Strong determination.
gets the white flag.
Will be measured. It was a good looking jump. Can we tell from his reaction?
I can't, but he's had an outstanding competition regardless.
It could be a cool cat.
Very consistent, 2 6.76s. As we now look to the indicator board to see that final result, Kaylin Paranihi, and it's 6.73. So he takes the silver medal. Luke Moffat in the 6th round snatches the gold with a great jump of 6.85, and Ryan Mellon will take the bronze in the men's under 20 long jump, as we see now the starters in heat 1 and the women's 100 metre under 18 hurdles.
I think it's a straight final here, with our field with lane 1 vacant, Tessayat in lane 2, French Polynesia, Ella Waldron in 3, for Canterbury, Zara Rattray in 4, Waikato Bay of Plenty, Juliet McKinlay, Manawatu Whanganui, Jodie McCarthy Dempsey of Canterbury in lane 6. 7 is Lauren Barrett Hamilton, lane 7, and Molly McManus Tasman lane 8. Lauren in lane 7 incidentally from Auckland, as they make their preparations warm up over a couple of hurdles. And they have the third hurdle down so that they can clear 2 hurdles in their warm up and then run through. These hurdles meticulously set up by the officials. All concentration prior.
So the crowd's certainly building for a brilliant afternoon of athletics. And what has been a great 2.5 days of these championships. We have a number of marquee senior finals set to go in the field and on the track this afternoon. Had a great morning highlighted by Ethan Olivier's New Zealand resident record in the triple jump. Fantastic to see the Olivier brothers in New Zealand as we see now the under 18 100 metre hurdle athletes just going through their paces as they approach their final.
400 metre finals coming in just over half an hour, starting with the women under 20, then the men's under 20, then into the women's and men's senior 325 and 335 respectively. Not the ideal warm-up, Sarah. Have you experienced that yourself?
I haven't experienced that in a warm-up, but I have clipped the second to last hurdle in a heptathlon 100 metre hurdles and hit the deck. First and only time I've done that. It's not a good experience.
Yeah, and she's a bit sore on it, is Juliet McKinlay. So
women's javelin.
Unfortunate episode there where one of the athletes falling up has in fact fallen over a hurdle and appears to be injured.
We go in that competition.
Let's talk Tori, because she's our best, and she had an outstanding 2023, and she started out the domestic season and she's been in and around sort of the high 50s, but we want to see her go through the 60 metre barrier today, don't we? And we know she can quite clearly. She's done it only months ago, but I'm sure Tori will be looking for a big one today.
Yeah, absolutely. We absolutely want to see her over 60 metres, and I can assure you that she wants to see herself over 60 metres as well. You know, really amazing performance. Second in the Diamond League final last year, as we see that Wellington athlete setting a national record of 63.26 in Yokohama last year. So she's got a season best of 59.43. She'll be looking to go out. In fact, they haven't put a 60 metre marker out there, which is a mistake.
That's a good point.
But we believe upstairs that she can do it.
Oh,
so
100%.
It'll be great to see her. She likes throwing here, and if she can hit it through that point today, we'll see that javelin soar.
Yeah, she's picked up some bonuses at the Capital Classic, so she likes to come along here, and she can break her own record, which is her own meet record, which is the way to go. And Tori has been in against some really good Japanese throwers that came out, which has helped to push her as well, certainly at the Sir Graham Douglas, but also at the classics that I saw in the Central Districts in the last couple of months.
We have had a lot of international athletes out here in New Zealand for our season, which has been fantastic for across all different fields. So credit to the meeting organisers for their involvement in that. And we now go to the marks. Women's 100 metre hurdles under 18.
And unfortunately lane 5 will be vacant. Juliet McKinlay unable to take her place in this final. Tessa Hatton 2, Ella Waldron 3, Zara Rattray 4, Jodie McCarthy Dempsey 6, 7, Lauren Barrett Hamilton 8, Molly McManus. And underway first time, and over the first flights of hurdles. Good beginning close in from Tess Ayat coming through now. Ella Waldron next to her. She's taken the lead. Has Ella Waldron looking to come through too with Zara Rattray into second. Ella Waldron from Rattray, and a good finish out wide there from Lauren Barrett-Hamilton in Auckland to get part of the medals as well. But Ella Waldron of Canterbury victorious in the women's 100 metre under 18.
Bit of carnage in those those final flights, and as we think of Juliet McKinlay, they're unable to take the start line, but a huge congratulations to Ella Waldron. Her winning time 14.83, a new personal best, so that is brilliant. Wind minus 0.4. Zara Rattray, Waikato Bay of Plenty, getting up and finishing strong, 15.04, also a new personal best. And Lauren Barrett-Hamilton of Auckland, 15.06. Just a note to Jodie McCarthy-Dempsey, running a personal best there, 15.24, as we see Christina Ryan, heptathlete, in the senior women's javelin.
Ella Waldron from Canterbury takes the title in the women's under 18.
Gets out her first throw. We had Christina as a commentator at the New Zealand secondary schools, along with Tori Peters. So two of the competitors here in the javelin giving us some expert analysis down there, which was fantastic, along with Keely O'Hagan as well. Saw Keely yesterday. She prepares for her high jump tomorrow. That's going to be a really good competition, Sarah. Really close, I think. Keely obviously a leading chance. Imogen Skelton's been jumping really well.
And Maddie Wilson, who actually won the New Zealand heptathlon title, her personal best, what she set in winning that national heptathlon title, 186. So we've got Skelton 187, Wilson 186, O'Hagan, who's had a best of 184 this season, but has jumped 189 at the Commonwealth Games final. As we see Tori Peters for the first time. Many times New Zealand national title holder, and she sends that in her first round.
Out to roughly where I'd put a 60 metre mark. It's a bit under that, but it's well beyond the 50 metre mark. Nice opener from Tori. Just on that high jump, 192, Tanya Murray. That record stood for a wee while. They're just within fingernails distance now, really, aren't they?
They are. They sure are, and it's great to see as we see the start list for the men's 100 metre under 18 hurdles final.
Aidan Rookenlane too, local runner from Wellington. Just
confirming that first throw by Tori Peters, 55.81. See there the hurdles coming up. And this is our French competitor, Aqua, around about the 50 metre mark. So lots going on. Senior women's javelin, senior women pole vault, they are building into the competition, which has not started yet. Men's high jump, they are marking their run-ups. And speaking of men's high jump, we have Hamish Kerr doing some medal presentations, which is wonderful to see. World indoor champion.
Brilliant. And Bo Ritchie in the middle there, having won the 800 metres yesterday. Highly anticipated 1500 in the under 20s, Sarah. That be one of the highlights of the age groups, I'd imagine, as Holly Robinson set to throw.
Holly recovering from surgery to her elbow recently. So great to see her out back throwing the javelin. Of course, she was in action in the shot put this morning. As we have the javelin at the finish line end of the ground. It's the Otago teammate of Holly Robinson, Alexa Duff. She had a first round throw of 38 metres 79. And that will be better than that, I would say. So
Look to go beyond the 40 metres there.
the 38.79 was actually a personal best. So let's see what the distance is on this one.
Set for a good competition. Alexa Duff going by her first 2 throws. Field of 5 continued to prepare for the men's 100 metre under 16 final. Things are going to get very, very busy here, Sarah, obviously with that javelin underway, which we can concentrate on at the moment, but we've got the pole vault beginning at the new time of 3 o'clock. The men's high underway at the same time.
Maya Phillips from Canterbury, she's not happy with it. She just pulled that tip down and she steps out the front, so gets a red flag, and she will reassess for round 3. She threw 39.45 in that first round, as we have the men under 18 behind their blocks, getting all the coverage we can in women's javelin. Mia Bartlett there.
It's great, squeezing in everything we possibly can from each discipline. Here's Aidan Rook on the extreme right in the Wellington colours, lane 2. Connor Brady, Auckland. Declan Sue, Auckland. Marlon Brown, Tasman. And Rianko Haggard from Auckland. And underway in the men's under 16 hurdles, and Rianko Haggard out wide's come through strongly. Connor Brady, Declan Sue giving chase. The Aucklanders dominating this. Rianko Haggard's going to win comfortably here on Connor Brady, Declan Sue. Then Marlon Brown and Aidan Rook, 13.70 for Rianko Haggard, the winner of the men's 100 metre hurdles under 16.
So Haggard's winning time there, 13.70. Brilliant lead leg and that snappy trail leg. I saw him warming up on the back straight, and that is brilliant to see him in action there. A really great time. Connor Brady taking the silver medal, 14.11. Declan Sue, 14.44. Apologies. And Auckland, 1, 2, 3.
Eliza McCartney warming up prior to the pole vault, and a good number of people gathering around on the bank there. That end, it's going to be a good place to be because the men's shot put underway at 3:45 as well. Confirmation there of our competitors in the women's javelin. And Tori Peters coming in with the most impressive credentials, and the defending champion, national record holder and current leader of the competition after one round.
So this is Chelsea Moananu of Wellington. Set a season best in round 1 of 32.06. So if you're wondering where the women's triple jump under 16 is, they're running a bit behind schedule there because we've had so much action in the horizontal jumps pits. We'll try and keep you across those results as we can. We've got a lot to cover this afternoon, including the women's javelin throw, which is one of the competitors is on your screens right now. This is septathlete Christina Ryan of Canterbury. First round throw, 33.05.
And as previously announced, the women's pole vault.
That looks better than that.
It'll be an improvement for Christina.
Those athletes are currently warming up. And of course, that's one of the
Next on, sorry, Sarah, just going to say next on the track, 110-metre hurdles being adjusted at the moment for the men's under 18 before we get into our 400-metre finals.
So again, it takes a village to put on these championships, and those volunteers and officials are a big part of that village as they adjust the hurdle heights and then the weights and make sure they are on the right mark. So a number of variables, but important to get them all right as we go to Tori Peters, round 2, senior women's javelin.
Opened in the mid-50s, but she's come up shy of that. They do second throw.
Steps over the front, doesn't like that. Just didn't quite come out of her hand the way she wanted. So she'll go back over to her coach, Kirsten Hallier, and debrief that one. Make some adjustments for round 3 as we have another medal ceremony. This is the para men's under 20 discus, and the medals to be presented by Nigel Avery.
Gold medalist and chef de mission for the Paris Olympics.
So lots going on at Newtown Park this afternoon, and great to acknowledge these medalists in the para discus throw this morning.
Of the F34 world record. Matt Denniston.
That's Matt Denniston there receiving the silver medal of Otago.
And in first place, taking the gold medal from Canterbury with a performance of 35.17
first place.
metres. And that's 58.86% of the F37 world record. Zach Lapham.
We have Zach Lapham. Great throwing there by Zach this morning. Gets his gold medal from Nigel Avery, 2000 Olympian in weightlifting. Avery family given so much to athletics, and Nigel is the chef de mission for the New Zealand team in Paris as we go to our French athlete in the senior women's javelin, and that throw registers at 50.79. She's in second place at this phase in the competition.
Jonah Agui, she's been out here throughout the summer season, heading to the international flavour of our classic meetings.
Next on the track is the men's
110-metre hurdles for our next, and it's a field of 6 for the under-18s. Couple of minutes off start time there as they go through the warm-ups.
Eliza McCartney also going through her warm-up. Sorry, that's Imogen Eris. Back from her UK base where she's been training with new national pole vault coach Scott Simpson, also coaching Eliza. So we see the start list of the men's 110 under-18 hurdles.
Really cool to see Imogen get the bronze medal at the Commonwealth Games. And obviously we've seen her in regular domestic battles over the past few seasons with Eliza McCartney when she's been fit, and Olivia McTaggart.
So McTaggart unfortunately injured this domestic season, but working her way back into competition. So we don't see all of our 3 top female pole vaulters rankings wise in action today. Olivia McTaggart getting the silver medal last year from Eliza, who won gold. Eris was third. We look forward to an exciting competition there. That's set to go at 3 p.m. The senior women's javelin. This is Mia Bartlett of Wellington, who best today 35.40. Unfortunately doesn't line that one up the way she wants it, so she steps out the front. Third round women's javelin throw. Current competition leader Tori Peters, first round throw of 55.81.
Olympic qualifying is 64 metres. That's beyond the New Zealand record, but Tori certainly has confidence that she can do that. And she'll have opportunities upcoming, but I'm sure she wants to pull out a good one today.
This is Brianna Tirado of Auckland, currently sitting in fourth. Through 39.87, gets a foul on that one, but has that second round throw of 39.87 as the under 18 hurdles final goes into their blocks.
Daniel Mullins in lane 2 from Auckland. Connor Gilliland, Southland in lane 3 has been busy. Noah Retford from Auckland 4. Rico Patama 5, Wellington. Harry Williamson, Canterbury in 6. Asher Robertson in 7 from Wellington. Seen some on the high jump this afternoon as we get underway here, and good. We're getting closer in here from Noah Retford. Connor Gilliland underneath him, and coming through Harry Williamson into third at the moment. Retford though is holding, just needs to clear the last does. Noah Retford wins. Harry Williamson, Canterbury, might have got up for second there on Connor Gilliland, who was prominent throughout closer in the Southland shirt.
Great hurdling there by those under 18 athletes, and Noah Retford, he's taken the title in a new personal best, 14.79. Harry Williamson did get up for that silver medal, 15.10, as we see the replays there. Great finish by Williamson, and it was Connor Gilliland who's had a busy day, 15.17 to take the bronze medal. The wind plus 0.4.
So 110 metre hurdles to Noah Retford.
Official results for that hurdle. Noah Retford, gold, 14.79 PB, according to these stats. Harry Williamson, Canterbury,
So
silver,
we have another medal presentation happening here, which is great to have these athletes acknowledged for their performances over the championship. As Mark takes a step out, and we have Tori Peters on the runway. That's a better throw. So much better than her second round. Just keep in mind that she had a first round throw of 55.81 in the beautiful sun of Newtown Park. The crowd is coming in, and this is Jonna Agui of France. She had her best throw of the day in round 2, 50.79. This is round 3, and that third attempt of Tori Peters now registers at 55.22. So still her best of the day, 55.81 in round 1. As the competitors in the under 16 women's triple jump are introduced to the crowd on the back straight, which is fantastic to see such a big field, and fantastic to see the field events all being introduced here. Great lineup of the next generation of triple jumpers in New Zealand. Welcome back, Hayden Sherman.
Oh, kia ora. It's good to be back in. I've had several lunches since last we spoke.
What did you go for?
What didn't I go for?
Have the officials got any more lunch down there?
I hope so. Luckily, I came in sort of towards the end as they were all vacating. First of all, I went for the soup, big old bowl of hot soup, which is much needed. And then I found some good old chicken and chips. So the lunch of champions. But this javelin competition, what have I missed?
Well, it's heating up. So Tori's thrown 55.81 in the first round. She hasn't yet beaten that, but we're in the early stages. Third round, this is Holly Robinson. Best to date, 35.75. This is her third round throw. She's had a busy day.
Kirsty McCarthy-Dempsey.
And that looks like a better throw from Holly Robinson, our Paralympic champion.
So remember her personal best, 45.73. Seen a bit of her this weekend. And where are we at with this much anticipated pole vault competition? Is it kicked off, or have we still got the practice?
They're warming up.
Okay.
Yep, so the pole vaulters are warming up. They're at the 100-metre start end of the ground. We've got high jumpers warming up down here. Senior men's high jump. We've got senior women's javelin, as we see one of the competitors in the men's high jump. We've got under 16 triple jump going on. And thank goodness we haven't got any more field events on right now, but we do have more coming. We've got the big shot put boys set for a showdown this afternoon. That's set to go at 3:45. Tom Walsh v. Jacko Gill.
Oh yeah, so pumped about that.
11 metres 83, Michaela Sola.
This was our shot put
And
for women, I believe.
In the women's under 20 shot
And the
put.
women's under 20 shot put.
12 metres 68.
And this is Kate Haley of Auckland. 12.68 was the winning throw there. Michaela Sola of Samoa, 11.83.
Another little look at Eliza on the runway. And this is just warm-up. So this is how excited we are about having Eliza vaulting here. Silver medalist. She's on the return back to form. Absolute lifetime peak form. 484 is her best this season. 480 was enough to secure bronze. She had a couple of good attempts at 490. And we've also got Imogen Eris as well. Bronze medalist in the Com Games.
Bronze medalist in the Com Games. This is a really important competition for Imogen Eris. She'll be after a really strong performance. She's been competing overseas, based in the UK at Loughborough University since late November, December last year under new coach Scott Simpson. So we'll bring you that action very shortly. But we're going to take a short break now, and we'll be back very soon.
We're proud of our country, mountains and streams, our Jennian culture, our nation, our team.
Certainly like to congratulate Jennian Homes on their 40th anniversary. As a professional golfer, having my name alongside your name, I'm very proud of that fact.
Thank you, Jennian, for supporting emerging New Zealand golfers by enabling the Jennian Homes Charles Tour to exist. Your support of amateur and professional golfers in New Zealand has enabled us to travel overseas and compete on a world stage.
How do we get people to listen to us on the hits?
You should get comedians, you should get actors, you get TikTok stars.
Just people that aren't us.
Yeah, exactly. Just people who are famous. You need to change your fashion.
So this stuff we're wearing now?
Oh, no.
We need a catchphrase. Jono and Ben.
Like a mailbox.
Because they always deliver. Are we still on the billboard, or are we?
You guys are tiny.
Well, let's give it a go. Not so sure about this. Well, they seem to know what they were talking about.
Yeah. Mornings are funnier with Jono and Ben. Weekdays from 6 on the hits.
No, my hook. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Jennian Homes New Zealand Track and Field Champs. This is day 3 of 4 days of athletics action. Run, jump, throw. We have the under 16s, under 18s, under 20s, and of course the seniors, and notably the seniors that we're watching right now are the women's javelin throw. We've got the men's high jump about to get underway. And we've also got the women's senior pole vault featuring Eliza McCartney and Imogen Eris. going head-to-head. Valuable points up for grabs. There's Imogen and there's Eliza. Both got the blankets on, staying warm. The sun's shining, and in the sun it feels reasonably pleasant, but in the shade it's certainly, you need at least a couple of layers.
Now, Hayden, up on your screen right now you have somewhat of the GeoNet website, because you just asked me, did you feel that earthquake? It's the men's shot put warming up, Hayden.
yeah. It's Tom Walsh and Jack O'Gill are in the building.
It's a precursor to hopefully the bombs we're going to see this afternoon.
Absolutely.
Wouldn't it be great if we had two 22-metre throws in the same competition in New Zealand by Kiwis?
Would love that. And maybe another little 20-metre something from Nick Palmer.
Nick Palmer, we cannot forget about Nick Palmer, because he's had a breakout season. First time over 20 metres at the ITM, 20.07. He backed that up with a 20.06 and lots of high 19 throws. So all valuable in terms of his World Athletics ranking. Take the top 5 performances, and national champs makes a big dent in terms of the bonus points on offer. As we see, the senior men's high jump has been introduced to the crowd. It's been all go at the high jump apron this afternoon. The crowd's building down one end of their ground to watch this senior men's high jump. We've got the women's javelin throw, the final happening just behind that high jump mats, you can see. And at the opposite end of the ground, the anticipation is building for this pole vault.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the men's shot put to come at that end of the ground.
Now the field here, we've got Rafe Quio, Jaden Williamson, Adam Stack, Mate Pudoye, Tia Wynyard, Ben Walker and Hugo Jones. So notably no Hamish Kerr. So he's withdrawn from the competition. He's going to focus his efforts on recovering from that fantastic World Indoor champion and focus on the season to come. And there's the start list for the senior women's pole vault. Zai, Eris, Chaplow, McCartney, Brown, 80 and Aria Rhodes. So the heights are going to start around the 3-metre zone. I'll confirm that for you very soon. I'm not sure, but anyway, I can bring you the heights that we've got listed for the men's high jump. 3 athletes, Mate and Tia and Ben, will open at 191. And then we've got 4 athletes, Rafe, Jaden, Adam and Hugo, who have all passed at 191.
But what we do have on the track right now is the fields of the under-20 women's 400 metres.
Yeah, Georgia McCutcheon, Estelle Gentili, Madison Rattray, Kate Borton, Grace Wisniewski, Emily Fairclough, Sophie Hancock and April Milne. Look for those middle lanes to be extra speedy. This is going to be quick.
So first of our 400-metre finals set to go here, Newtown Park. Thanks for joining us. Let us know where you are watching from this afternoon in the chat, as we have our first 400-metre final.
And we're away in the final of the 400 metres for the under-20 women here at the New Zealand Track and Field Champs. Starting strong is Emily Fairclough. She's already made up some of that stagger. That has the Aucklander. She's coming in with a PB of 55.68 and already showing that form as she goes up onto the shoulder of Sophie Hancock just outside of her and April Milne. So far it is Emily Fairclough. Kate Borton inside of her is looking strong as well as we get into this top bend. Here they come. It's the 2 Aucklanders, Kate Borton, Emily Fairclough. Can anyone else respond? The 2 Waikato Bay of Plenty athletes are looking strong as they come onto the bend now. Grace Wisniewski, Sophie Hancock, what can they do? But it is Emily Fairclough, she's started strong. She's continued to pull away. She's going to be your under-20 champion. Over she goes. And Kate Borden hangs on for second from a fast-closing Grace Wisniewski. Fantastic work from Emily Fairclough. And I'm sure that Grace Wisniewski will be very happy about that medal, because it makes up for that fourth place that she got in the 400 hurdles earlier in the weekend.
So winning time for Emily Fairclough, 55.81. Kate Borton, the Auckland athlete, 57.22. And Grace Wisniewski, Waikato Bay of Plenty, 57.65. The three medalists in the under-20 women's 400 metres. Now, if you're wondering what the performance standard is for the World Juniors, that's 55 flat. Emily Fairclough has run 55.14 before, outside of that qualifying period. And we go to the women's pole vault.
Sponsored by Code Apparel.
There's Eliza just checking the instructions from the coach, Scott Simpson.
In second place from Waikato Bay of Plenty.
Probably don't come in quite yet at this stage of the competition. Save the legs for later. Now we'll get confirmation once we see it, what the opening height is of that bar. But I imagine we'll see Isabella Brown, Aria Rhodes, Via Chaplow and Elaine Zai earlier on in the competition. So there's confirmation of those results from the under-20s 400 metre final. Emily Fairclough takes it out. Kate Borton in second. Grace Wisniewski picks up that bronze after the fourth place she had in the 400 hurdles.
Great personal best there as well. Christina Ryan, who you saw in the women's javelin there, the Canterbury athlete, 34.30.76 was that throw in the fifth round. So we're into the fifth round in the women's javelin. Holly Robinson, Paralympic champion, on the runway. Best today of 36.83.
Personal best sitting at 45. That looked closer to the 40 mark. Manages to find a point, and we'll have a measurable marker. Oh, no. Not on this occasion. So Aria Rhodes had a success at 3:09, and then Elaine Zai also first time clearance at 3:09. Now we're up to 3:29, and we've had one miss from Elaine Zai.
Newtown Park looking an absolute picture there as we see the images on your screen. Got an exciting afternoon leading into the early evening of track and field. Lots of action.
Yeah, loads of action still to come. Now, we're just going to do a quick reboot of the system here, make sure that we're all good and up and running for the rest of the afternoon. So we'll be back very, very soon. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen.
Thomas Cowan away well. And right out in lane 7, James Hansen from Tasman fighting his way. Thomas Cowan making big inroads as they go down the back straight. Thomas Cowan in lane 3, got a slight lead, but it's a long way to go yet. Kaharangi Cottrell. Lane 3, it's Thomas Cowan and Kaharangi Cottrell. Cowan and Cottrell. Cottrell and Cowan. Cowan and Cottrell.
And we're back just to see the end of the under-20s. 400 metres. Fantastic finish from Kaharangi Cottrell. Thomas Cowan was pressing all the way. Boy, oh boy. So it's good to have you back with us. Our technical wizards have got us back up and live.
But a brilliant run there by Kahu Cottrell. A personal best of 48.02. Thomas Cowan, 48.25, also a personal best. Pushing each other right to the line.
Amazing. Yeah, so it was Thomas Cowan who got the really strong start. James Hansen also looked really good down that back straight. So he just faded a little bit to 4th place in the end, with Jordan Veach just dipping on the line to beat him by 0.01 of a second for that bronze medal. So James Hansen, unable to get another medal like he did, won the 400 hurdles, but he'll finish in 4th today in the 400 metres. Kaharangi Cottrell on top of the world, the one lapper for the under-20s. Here's a replay. So there he is, finishing very strong from Thomas Cowan, who dominated the 800 metres, but maybe just feeling that in his legs just at the end. Look at that dip on the line between Veach and Hansen. And there's our boys who took out the triple jump. The Olivier brothers and Thompson.
Lovely to see Dave Norris there presenting the medals.
And we do have to say an apology for that break. We did have an earthquake here about 10 minutes ago, and we've been told from the production team that may have something to do with it. It was a 4.6.
Ooh.
So reasonable.
You knew too, didn't you?
I felt it. You were standing up at the time because you're so excited.
I'm so excited. Okay, we've got the women's senior women javelin throw in action right now. 6th round, Brianna Tirado. That's a foul for her. So our current competition leader is Tori Peters, 55.81 in the first round. Alexa Duff will be the next to throw. She's in 4th right now with a throw of 40.96. She needs to go a metre further to get back into that bronze position. And that might be close there. She's already thrown a personal best in round 2. Will she overtake Brianna Tirado there as we go over to the men's high jump? The bar there, 191. As we see Dale Arbuckle. Sorry, that's Ben Walker, clear that. And Alexa Duff did improve in that 6th round, 41.60, but not enough to pass Brianna Tirado as we go now to the official results of the men's under 2400.
Yeah, look at those PBs leading those top 3. Kaharangi Cottrell taking out the national title. Thomas Cowan in 2nd. Jordan Veach just dipped his way into a bronze medal. Once again, re-emphasising the need to finish every race you do with a surge and a dip. There is Tom. Tom has entered the building.
It was the earthquake. Now,
strange coincidence in timing as the big boys entered the
freaky
the
coincidence,
stadium.
Really. Right.
One more throw.
One more throw. Tori Peters. Silver medal at the Diamond League final last year. Commonwealth Games representative, World Championship representative of Waikato Bay of Plenty. She's looking for something better than 55.81. Tori Peters.
So her final throw of the New Zealand domestic season sails out beyond 50, but that will all it will be, and I doubt that would be an improvement. But another national title, yet another one. Have we worked out how many she's clocked up now? it'll be a few, but that's the end of her domestic season, and really now it's time for Tori Peters to focus on 2024 Olympic year and qualification towards Paris, going back into that Diamond League circuit and gathering up those points. Of course, winning here in your own national champs is a key important step along the way.
So 8th national title there for Tori Peters.
Wow. 8 in a row? Sorry to put you on the spot again.
I'll go and talk to her right now, Hayden.
All right. Okay.
And I'll be back. I'll let Mark Rosnowski enter the comm booth for the next wee while.
Brilliant. Thank you, Sarah Kelly Ross. And we'll avoid putting you on the spot with these tough questions in future. I can tell you she has won 3 in a row, scanning through. Back in 2021, it was not taken out by Tori Peters. So there have been a few years that she's missed, but welcome back to the commentary booth, Mark Rosnowski. And we're in for an action-packed afternoon. We've got the shot put boys warming up. We've got the women's pole vault early stages competition. We've got a intriguing high jump competition that is setting up the senior men. As soon as that man has a shot put in his hands, it draws attention, and I can see the crowd really starting to build on the zoo end of the ground. It's very similar to what happened last year when the senior men were jumping in the, well, it might have been the senior women actually jumping in the high jump. A really intriguing competition, while there was the women's pole vault happening and the shot. So once again, we've got a similar situation with these 3 key events all taking place at the same time. And coming up on the track is the senior women's 400. So it's coming at you left, right and centre. We have Holly Rule, Cameron Smart, Jordan Blake, Luan Veal, Portia Bing, Stella Peerless, Maria Sutton. We don't have last year's champion Rosie Elliott, the previous 2 years champion, but we do have the 2021 champ in this, Cameron Smart, and Portia Bing coming off a fantastic personal best of 52.41 last weekend. That puts her within a second, 0.8 of a second, of the national record that's held by Kim Robertson from way back in 1980. So there's Portia Bing wearing the sunnies on the left of your screen.
Look really comfortable this morning in the heat, Hayden, and she was super yesterday in the 100 metres. PB there, 11:67. She's been running well on the flat, 100, 200, 400, all domestic season, Portia. And expect a big run from her here up against Cameron Smart.
You've got Stella Peerless just next to Portia Bing, who got the bronze medal last year. Holly Manning, former 800-metre champion. Great to see her stepping down in distances. But this is going to be an intriguing 400. And there's Jacko Gill, reigning New Zealand shot put champion. And I'm sure when Tom Walsh wrote his goals for 2024, somewhere in the top 5 of that list would have been to regain the national title. I think this is an important event for him. As we click back to the senior men's high jump, where The bar is at 191, so it's still reasonably early stages. We've got clearances from Tia Wynyard, Ben Walker and Matei Puduye with a second time clearance. Dale Arbuckle was sitting on 2 misses. And
a real opportunity for these men, with Hamish Kerr missing, obviously, and there's a handful of men who have pushed through the 2-metre barrier. Underway in the senior women's 400 metres.
All right, all eyes on Portia Bing in lane 5. She's got off to a steady start just outside of her. Stella Pelis is going well as well. Maria Sutton, wearing the Waikato Bay of Plenty colours, is looking good. But here comes Cameron Smart on the inside, wearing that Auckland blue. Running really strong. She's caught up to Jordan Blake. Now Cameron Smart and Portia Bing begin their battle as they hit that top turn. It is Portia Bing, maybe by a whisker, over Cameron Smart. Portia Bing, that strength of the 400 hurdles is coming into its own as she rounds into the bend. She'll have a slight lead over Cameron Smart. There it is. Portia Bing has the lead. Cameron Smart. Jordan Blake is looking good as well. Could she move into second? Portia Bing continues to pull away. It's going to be Portia Bing for the win and the national title. She makes her way to the finish. Very close for silver. Jordan Blake was just reeling in a tiring Cameron Smart. Portia Bing goes to the deck, gets some oxygen back into those weary limbs.
She really pushed it coming across the top. That's when she attacked and she put it to them, and then she was comfortably clear in the straight. But of course, those last few metres can seem like an eternity in the 400 metres. Of course, she's used to jumping hurdles at this point as well, but she continues her fine domestic season on the flat. The bronze yesterday in the 100 metres, gold today in the 400 metres, and looking forward to the 200 tomorrow.
Pretty impressive. So 54.14 is the time. So a little ways off her impressive performance from last week, but that's not really what matters today. What matters is that the gold medal is hers, and she continues this drive towards 3 medals.
Jordan Blake up for second there, Hayden, 55 and 42.
Jack O'Gill, reigning New Zealand shot put champ, he's underway, and looks to be, there was a warm-up. And just a little practice run for my commentating.
Yeah, he's just showing us what's ahead. Great to see Jacko at the indoors, finish 5th, his highest placed finish at an international meeting so far. And it'd be great to see these guys pull out some big bombs today. Could they hit the 22 metres? Tom able to at the World Indoors. Jacko, of course, recently through the 22-metre barrier, and the other thing is Nick Palmer. Now, Nick had been threatening the 20-metre barrier early in the Classics. I spoke to him after the Capital Classic. I said, when's it coming? He said, soon. He was right. It was only a couple of weeks. 20:07. He posted, becomes the 3rd man in New Zealand shot put history to break 20 metres. And so, Hayden, quite a unique situation here where we've got the top 3 of all time in this very competition.
Yeah, how cool is that? And kind of similar in lots of ways to the women's pole vault competition last year, where we had the big 3 women lining up in that same end of the track, and obviously that's going on right now. So we've got some of our absolute international superstars in athletics competing right next to each other, with the pole vault and the shot running concurrently at the same end of the ground. And of course we've got the senior men's high jump, and good clearance there by our Tasman athlete.
There's Dale Arbuckle, and it was 3rd time over, 191, so Dale stays in the competition. Tia Wynyard and Ben Walker both passed the first 2 heights, came in at 191 and cleared.
Yes, and the final judgment has come out. They've actually reversed their initial posting. You shouldn't reverse it, but they've just refined it. Jordan Blake is actually given second with exactly the same time as Cameron Smart. So Portia Bing was first.
So just hearing Jordan Blake's time exactly the same as Cameron Smart, but Jordan is second. And I believe We're about to head out into the field and find Sarah Cowley-Ross with our javelin champion, Tori Peters. Coming soon. Okay, that's all right. That's a little preview, a little teaser, just like with the shot put.
Yeah, the action is really going to heat up over the next few minutes, everyone. So if you haven't done it already, think about your friends and family who would love to be spending their Saturday afternoon watching world-class athletics. Hit that share button, send the link to them, because we truly are watching not only the current greats, but all-time greats in New Zealand athletics across shot put and the pole vault in particular. So hit that share button. Let's get the word out.
We saw Masaki Tamuka of Canterbury clear 191, his third attempt as well, like Dale Arbuckle, so they remain in the competition down to field of 6, but a tough one to pick because as we look to the pole vault.
Is that Elaine Zai? So I believe that's 2 misses at 3:29, first time clearance at 3:09.
We've still got Rafe Kurio, Jaden Williamson, Adam Stack and Hugo Jones to enter the high jump competition. They've passed up to and including 191.
All right, here's Hugo Jones for the first time and does it. Nails at 196.
Saw Hugo clear 2 metres 7 in Wanganui, and that was his PB, and hopefully he can bring that form in today. Let's head to Sarah and Tori.
James Ford, who moved up from the under 20 grade in lane 4. Fergus McClay in 5. Lee Webb in 6. Lex Rebel Lewis.
And shortly to come up on the track is the 400 metre senior men. And we are with Tori Peters now, Sarah Cowley-Ross.
It's been around for a long time. So here we'll watch him out in lane 7. And John Welsh from Canterbury is in lane 8.
Have them in the crowd, and you know, they don't really get to see me compete a lot. Not often we're competing here at home, so it's awesome that they made the effort to come on up and and watch, and hopefully they're there at the big dance in Paris. So
So it is a big year, T, and I know you're disappointed with your result today, 55.81, not your usual high standard that you have of yourself, but better things to come as you head on to Diving League competitions and the international season.
Yeah, totally. It is frustrating. You know, the distance sport is pretty unforgiving at times, and I think, especially when we know what we're capable of, what we do in training and that sort of thing. So it is hard, but you just got to remind yourself of the process, right? And the big goal is, is Paris, and we're still a long way away from that, time-wise. So, But yeah, so I'd like to think, these are all just stepping stones. I had some good lines on my javelin out there today, which is what we've been working on in training. It's just need to connect a bit of juice on that, which I know I've got in the tank there. It's just figuring out how to put it into that line. So, yeah.
Well, you've got lots of juice. I mean, look at these guns for a start here. Now, quick fire here. Right, frogs and eggs or snails?
Snails.
Chocolate croissant or croissant?
Chocolate croissant.
Eiffel Tower or Mona Lisa?
Eiffel Tower.
Well, onwards, Tori Peters, 8th national title. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Tori Peters, back to you guys upstairs.
Thanks.
Thank you, Sarah. So there's Tori Peters. A bit of a frustrating day in the office for her, but it's another national title to add to her collection. And like she said, onwards and upwards from here. Now this race is going to be one to watch. It is the senior men's 400 metres. It's the one lapper, and this event has been building in quality and depth over the last couple of years. We've got no Tommy Tapuni, unfortunately, but we do have Lex Revel-Lewis recently improving up to 46.12, which is the fastest time by a Kiwi for some years and only just a whisker outside the New Zealand record. So in this field, we've got Oliver Dunshee, Charles Royal, Jeremiah Rogo, James Ford moving up into the seniors for this one, Fergus McLeay, Liam Webb, Lex Revel-Lewis, John Wells. It's a young field, but a quality field. Notable athletes are James Ford in lane 4, Fergus McLeay lane 5, Liam Webb in lane 6, and then the number 1 Kiwi this year, Lex Revel-Lewis in lane 7.
46.09, that record from Sean Farrell. It's 26 years old. Lex Revel-Lewis, comfortable heat winner this morning, 49.76. Liam Webb went out hard early this morning. Let's see if he does again.
And we're away in the one-lapper here at the 2024 New Zealand Track and Field Champs. All eyes on that man in lane 7, Lex Revel-Lewis. Let's see how he takes it out. He looks like he's taking it out pretty hard, already making up a bit of ground over Liam Webb inside of him and Fergus McLeay from Otago. It's definitely sitting in Lex Revel-Lewis's court, has the lead. Inside of him, James Ford is looking pretty good. Fergus McLeay is running well as well. Liam Webb is sitting right there. Coming into the home straight, here we are, Lex Revel-Lewis. What has he got left in the legs over this last 100 metres? He's running strong, he's running fast. Inside of him, James Ford is closing well. Fergus McLeay, Liam Webb's right there, but it is Lex Revel-Lewis for the win.
In sub 47 seconds by the looks of it. It won't be a national record, but it's a fine, fine time from Lex Revel-Lewis.
Well. He got out hard, and then it was a matter, once he got to that top bend, he just had to stay calm, deal with the acidosis that was just pouring through his body.
46.56 there, Hayden, 46.56. It's an outstanding time. It's not as fast as last weekend, but it's an impressive time in its own right. And James Ford has come through with a 47.58 PB. And Liam Webb third, 47.89 ahead of Fergus McLeay.
Fantastic running by all of those boys. Liam Webb getting up for third, and that's good reward after last year. He came back to Wellington only to be DQ'd in the heats of the 400, so that will feel good for Liam. And that is your results. Lex Revel-Lewis takes it out, the man of the moment right now in 400 metre running, and James Ford moving up into the seniors and will be rewarded with that silver medal. Liam Webb picks up the bronze.
And with Ford, 47.58, it's only 8/100ths of a second outside the world performance standard for the under-20s, which is 47.50. Of course, he has run an under-performance time for the men's 800 along with Thomas Cowan, and he's only just missed by a whisker there, adding the 400 performance standard to
Here is Mate. First attempt at 196, and he did stay on just off camera, and there's confirmation of those results. So 46.56, and there's that 47.58 for James Ford. Liam Webb 47.89. Great running by those boys.
So no Tommy Tapuni today in the 400. Hayden, are you aware, will he be lining up in the 200 metres tomorrow?
I am yet to hear anything.
I'll ask the question.
Otherwise, there you can see Mate's great clearance at 196. And that moves him up. So he's had one miss at 191, but otherwise a clean sheet so far. 3 men have perfectly clean sheets at 196. It's Rafe Quio, Jaden Williamson, and Hugo Jones. So the bar's still at 196, and the Cantabrian Masaka Tumuka takes it down. After that third time clearance at 191, is again having to have a third attempt at 196. Now down to Sarah Carolee Ross with Lex Revel-Lewis.
Right, well, when you run a 400 metres and you become national champion and you ask if the interview can be seated, Lex Revel-Lewis, I'm more than happy to do that for you. 46.56 today. Congratulations. What an outstanding backup from last weekend.
Thank you so much. I wasn't trying to break the record today, you know. The goal was just going to win the national title again, back it up from last year, and 46.5, I can't complain about that. It's my second fastest time ever, so very happy, yeah.
Lex, it's been an amazing season for you, if not the breakout year for you. PBs across 100, 200, that outstanding run at the Sir Graham Douglas last weekend. Did you expect such results to come your way?
Well, yes and no. Like, I had high goals going into the season, but it's a lot easier to set those goals than to actually achieve them. But I think, once my 100 and 200 meter times dropped drastically, the 400s that I've been running are just the outcome of that. So yeah. So a bit disappointing, I guess, to see Tommy Tapuni, the showdown that we had wanted against you. Tommy setting such great times early in the season. Are you looking forward to a battle against him when that eventually comes? Yes, 100%. I've raced Tommy 4 times in my entire career, and I've lost all 4 times. So, I need to get that win on my side eventually.
Well, marginally close to the national record, long-standing record last week, but we know now it's in your grasp. What's next for you, Lex Revel-Lewis?
I think I need a big break. I can't get any faster at the time being, so I think I'm going to skip Aussie Nationals and have a big training block and hopefully repeat again for Oceanias and hopefully maybe a Europe circuit. But yeah.
Lex, I just want to point out your coach, because she's got a number of athletes that have done considerably well this season. A message for Nure.
Just thank you so much, Nure. You've given me everything. I started training with her 5 years ago, and my goal was to break the national record, and now it feels so close, so I can't thank her enough.
Well, there you have it. Lex Revel-Lewis, winner of the 400 metre national title again for Lex Revel-Lewis. Outstanding time, 46.56. I'll let you catch your breath and eventually stand up and make your way to post-event. Back to you guys upstairs.
Brilliant work from Lex Revel-Lewis, backing up his title from last year in amazingly fast fashion. And here we go, talking about fast, running the first 400 out in about 60 seconds flat is Finlay Oliver. This is heat 1 of the under 20 1500 metres, and 6 go through automatically, and there's no next best, so it's only the first 6. So Finlay's looked at the field and decided, I'm going to just go for it, run a fast time and bank on my ability to run at least the other 7 athletes out of this race and have me locked into that top 5 position. So he had about a 20-metre lead early. I want to say the pack started to catch him a little, so maybe just a little easing off the gas, and perhaps the others are just starting to come up through as well and just apply a bit more pressure. We can see Liam O'Donnell at the front of that chase pack.
And outside him,
Oliver just slows down a little.
Outside him is Daniel Prescott. Now, he's been the natural leader in the 1500 metres, and famously at the New Zealand secondary schools opened up a massive lead and was able to hold them all at bay. And when I looked at the side on and saw somebody bolt clear, I thought, that doesn't look like Daniel Prescott. I was surprised. Now he's just moving into second over on the outside of Liam O'Donnell, but it's Finlay Oliver still that lead, but the pack closing rapidly.
Yeah, the pack have done well to just reel them in. So Finlay Oliver, after that fast start, hoping to whittle the field down to just 6, has found himself with a pack of about 10 guys rolling up onto his shoulder and rolling over him. So we've got Liam O'Donnell, who continues to lead here ahead, and Cooper Whiteman's just on the shoulder, having a little look around. And this is one of the most intriguing races of the weekend. We've got 7 under 20 athletes who all have the under 20 championship standard, and they're going to be looking at each other thinking that if I get in the top 2 at the Nationals, it stands a good chance of me getting selected for that World Under-20s team.
So top 6 qualify, and that's it. That's the cutoff. There's no fastest losers as such. It's the top 6, and we have got 6 that are sorting themselves out right now. George Wiley's poked himself into that pack, the 5K winner from Thursday night. So we've got O'Donnell and Prescott's lying third. We've got 3 Canterbury runners up top at the moment as they swing into the straight, and they're going to comfortably qualify, and then there's a second 3 behind them. George Wiley looking around, but it's going to be no problem. The front 6 will all be safe.
Yeah, all nice and safe from Liam O'Donnell, Daniel Prescott and Cooper Whiteman. The Taranaki athletes, Nick Dobby coming through as well. So those are your 6 who go through automatically, and of course the other 6 athletes in this field will have to miss out. The new qualification system from World Athletics applying here today, where it's just a simple matter of crossing in that top 6.
James McClay home there as well. He finished 5th there, and he won that magnificent mile that we saw in Hastings, the under-20 mile championship. And James making his way through to the final with George Wiley, who just really wound it down over the concluding stages to finish 6th and not extend himself further after winning the 5,000 on Thursday night.
So we just saw Tia Wynyard get that clearance, second time clearance at 196. So that's successful for Tia. He had a 3rd place finish in the under 20s earlier in the weekend. So continuing on in the seniors. Now here we go. The big boys have arrived, and it's a good sized field. So we've got Tom Walsh in there, of course, Jack O'Gill, there he is wearing the Auckland colours, Nick Palmer, Liam the Chop Wolf, Nathaniel Salupo, James Moore, Max Abbott, Hugh McLeod-Jones, Trent Hogg, Cameron Moffat, Quinn Motley, Joden Pratton, Jared Neighbours, Harrison McGregor and Hanor Nell. So big field.
In every respect.
So 15 athletes lining up in this final of the senior men's shot put. Now Aria Rhodes has finished her competition in the pole vault, finishing with a best of 3:29, 3 misses at 3:49, but getting it on her 3rd attempt was Elaine Zai at 3:49, so she's moved up, and her and Hannah Adey have 2 misses at this height.
The medal ceremony is for the under-18 women's 100-metre hurdles. This event is sponsored by
just collecting the bar on that occasion.
Medal presenter is Murray McKinnon, Athletics New Zealand life member.
Just a note in that 1500, 3 personal bests there, despite comfortable qualifying to Daniel Prescott, Nick Dobby and James McClay.
So Masaka Tamuka bows out of the competition with the best of 191. 3 misses at 196. Says thank you to the crowd that's gathered around the high jump area. Definitely the crowd is torn between watching the senior men's high jump and at the other end of the ground the pole vault and the senior men's shot put.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are your women's under-18.
Just shows you how lucky we are in 2024. We come to the Nationals and have outstanding international athletes at both ends of the field. Of course, Hamish Kerr not competing in the high jump, the defending champion and now world indoor champion, but that opens it up for these young men, and there's 8 remaining.
So Andre Pina, you can see clearly 196, 3rd attempt. And I believe it's Josephine Reeves there, one of the local high jump talents who have come out of this year, no longer jumping, but still involved with the sport. And I had a little chat to her earlier, and she was really keen to come down and watch the boys and cheer them along and man the scoreboard. Oh, yes, there we are. That's a great clearance. She's happy with that, is Elaine Zai.
And close to the start time. In fact, we're underway in the second heat of the 1,500 metres, and just outlining the depth we've got. This is the second heat with names like Jamie Mora and Elliot Pugh and Louis Andre, Daniel Sinclair. Pi Wynyard's out here competing while Ty does the high jump. It's another deep field. The top 6 go through.
So last year, this event was won by Daniel Sinclair, who is in there wearing number 540, right at the front of the race. So the reigning champion has found his way to the front of the race. Callum Murray just up there on his shoulder.
We have already 7 athletes who qualified for the World.
Elliot Pugh stepped up to the 5,000 metres on Thursday, did a lot of the donkey work up front before finishing second to George Wiley, who we saw in the first heat of this 1,500.
So early stages, it's all congested, running 3 wide in the middle of that pack, and pretty orderly at the moment. Can't see too much in the way of elbows, and they go through in 69. So very comfortable pace for all of these athletes, you'd think. And when is a move going to take place? Because not all of these athletes will fancy this coming down to a 400-metre drag race. Someone in here will want to make it a done deal before it gets to that last lap. So we're now 500 metres in, 1/3 of the way through. Is anyone starting to think that now's the time to make the move? But it continues. Last year's champion, Daniel Sinclair, at the front. Callum Murray moves to the front now to take control of the situation. Jamie Mora wearing the Auckland blue singlet, just looking around, keeping an eye on things.
Just keeping himself out of bother there. There's a couple of hands in the back there as things slow down in the pack.
Yeah, a lot of looking around at each other, wondering what's going to happen. Callum Murray, he's at the front. Daniel Sinclair, right on his shoulder. They go through the 800 metres in about 2:17, so it's certainly not fast. These boys capable of going well faster than this, hence why everyone's looking left and right, wondering what's going on. We've got 600 metres left to run, still no clear sign of an injection of pace. Now Nick Palmer. Oh, that's a good opener out towards that 20-metre mark, right down the centre of the throwing arc. And it continues. Daniel Sinclair at the front. Callum Murray right there as well, wearing the Waikato Bay of Plenty. And then it's the Aucklander.
Bell sounds.
Now the injection goes in. So Louis Andre goes to the front, wearing number 712. And finally we see that group starting to separate out with only 400 metres to run. So it is turning into a 400-metre race. Louis Andre on the front. And then it's the Aucklander who's right there with Jamie Mora in amongst there. Daniel Sinclair is up there as well. Number 481 is in the hunt, Max Wildboar, and we're starting to figure out that top 6 with Pi Wynyard just in that 7th position at the moment. These two having a little chat at the front. Love that. Daniel Sinclair has the lead alongside him, Jamie Mora, and they're looking over their shoulders. That is Pi Wynyard, who is watching the race disappear up the road. So these 6 clear victors moving on into the final.
Daniel Sinclair and Jamie Mora leading the pack home.
And that was an interesting dynamic as we see Jack O'Gill for the first time this afternoon. This is the reigning New Zealand shot put champion. 22 metres 12 last year, 22 metres 07 so far this year. What has he produced in round one? Well, I can tell you that Tom Walsh is already up to 21.16. So laying down the challenge for Jack O'Gill. I'm sure that Tom will move on from that 21 metre mark.
Jamie Moore accredited with the win 4:03.77 in that second heat of the 1500 over Daniel Sinclair 4:03.78.
While the 1500 metre runners, senior men are warming up on the back straight. Over to Reese Buck for this award ceremony.
Is there any indicator there of what
Okay, our next medal presentation is for the under 16 men's 100 metre hurdles. This event sponsored by Ibis Novotel Hotels. And again, our presenter, Athletics New Zealand Life member, Murray McKinnon.
So if you've just tuned into the coverage, welcome along, ladies and gentlemen. We're in store for a fantastic afternoon, particularly in the field, with the senior men's shot put just getting underway. The women's pole vault is starting to heat up. You can see Imogen Eris just getting ready for what I believe will be her first jump. And I can tell you, Hannah 80 has exited the competition at 3.49 with 3 misses at 3.69. Elaine Zai moves up to the 3.89 mark, which is where we expect to see Imogen Eris enter the competition. Of course, Eliza McCartney still to come. Now back to the senior men's high jump competition. Look at that.
Ty Wynyard, good clearance. Former Kuiper High School, same high school as me, so always like to see Ty do well. The top 6 in that second heat, Maura Sinclair, we talked about, Callum Murray, Max Wildboar, Elliot Pugh into the final, and Louis Andre rounding out the top 6. A much anticipated final tomorrow. Out to see Sam Tanner on the track, which is always a highlight. Part of the action last night, of course, a silver medal in the 800 behind James Preston's incredible 1:44.87. Creditable performance from Sam again, taking away a silver in the 800 metres and leading fancy in the 1500.
So the bar on the high jumps up to 2:01, and as we saw, Teo Wynyard up over first attempt, Ben Walker first attempt as well. We're yet to see Adam Stack, who is the only athlete at the moment with a clean sheet. So Adam Stack, with one first-time clearance at 1.96, will be coming in as the leader, assuming that he can make this next jump. Here he is, Adam Stack. First attempt at 2:01. This is key. Yes. Now that puts him in the commanding position. Immediately he is into first place because both Tia Wynyard and Ben Walker have a miss each at 1.96, so they're in second place at the moment, and we've still got 4 athletes who have first time misses at 2:01. Back to the men's shot put, as we can see the 1500 has got underway, and that'll be a foul. So in this first heat of the senior men's 1500, we've got Joseph Morgan, Samuel Tanner with that fantastic personal best that he set last year in the 1500. We've got David Lee, we've got Charles Buchanan, Noah McDermott, Tom Strawbridge, Russell Green, Jack Payne, Ben Bidwar.
And be a nice afternoon stretch here for Sam Tanner because it's top 6 through here, so 4 to miss out. We know he should be very comfortable, and here he's running at the back. And a cap, you'd think he'd be looking for the least possible expenditure of energy leading into tomorrow, particularly after that gut-busting 800 last night.
Sulupo now wearing the colours of Samoa. Gets the white flag. And they went through the first lap in about 65 seconds, as Jaden Williamson will have to take another look at that one. So not particularly quick for the senior men either. Once again, it's only the top 6 to go through, so no advantages in terms of running a fast time. So hence why things are a little bit tactical, and much like the junior boys, the under-20s, there's a bit of looking left and right, just sizing up what's happening, keeping an eye on any attacks that might be happening. David Lee right at the front there. He's been having a fantastic year.
Came off an injury and he picked up a medal in the mile championship, and he looks to be going from strength to strength as the domestic season is unwound, and he'll be chasing a medal hard tomorrow, expected to cruise through to the final here.
Elaine Zai going up, but just pulling out last minute of that attempt at 3:89, and that will be the end of the competition for her. So it looks like she'll probably finish in, working it out, 3rd place, with Imogen Eris and Eliza McCartney yet to open up.
Sam Tanner making a move. Now he's moved around to be 4th, just become a little more prominent for when any sprint might go on. David Lee still leading up front at the moment, and alongside of him is Jack Payne.
Here we go. They will get the bell here, and you can see the pace has been injected significantly. So David Lee right at the front, controlling the race next to Jack Payne. And then Russ Green is just tucked in there as well. Sam Tanner is right there, and I can tell you there's a significant separation of the top 6 runners from the 3 behind. So much like we saw in the junior race, those outside of that top 6 are starting to lose contact. So David Lee doing a great job alongside of Jack Payne. Russ Green's there, Sam Tanner wearing the cap. And these 6 look like they are odds on to hang on to this, because that gap has opened up to about 10 metres back to the Auckland athlete, Charles Buchanan. So these 6 to go through, led by Sam Tanner and Russ Green. That will be a 6 to go through. Noah McDermott just at the back of that pack, and it was Ben Bidwar was the other one that we didn't mention much. So that's your top 6. They go through automatically.
So Sam coming through with a win, just looking to his left, just having a little advantage over the line, and nice afternoon stretch for him off the back of that 800, and looking forward to tomorrow's 1500 metre final. David Lee and Russell Green be medal chances in there as well.
Now, we'd love to bring you the exact results so far in the men's shot put, but unfortunately they're not coming through right now. So hopefully we get that sorted soon and can bring you up to date with the standings. But here is the number 3 ranked New Zealand pole vaulter, Imogen Eris. For the first time today, we get to see how her fitness is tracking. She's chosen to open today at 4:24.
Yes, Reece, we can go ahead, thank you.
Next medal presentation is for the Open Men's Para Discus.
So first attempt at 4:24. So far this year she's vaulted 4:48, her personal best 4:54.
And with a performance which was 30.92% of the F44 world record. This performance of 19.87 metres, Kaylin Harris.
So just settling herself for this first attempt is Imogen. It's been a long wait since her warm-up to her opening height. It was one of the challenges with the vertical jumpers, is you do your warm-up, do your practice vaults, but then if you're a higher quality athlete, it can be a fair amount of time before you actually get back on the runway for your chosen opening height. Here she is, Imogen Eris.
Here are the 6 qualifiers from that first heat.
4:54 last year, and this is her first attempt at 4:24, and easy as you like, sails on over. Jacko, what has he got? The reigning champion, winning this title last year, breaking that big run of titles from Tom Walsh, meant a lot to this young man. Gave him a lot of confidence heading into the 2023 season. He would dearly love another confidence builder going into Olympic year 2024. Here he is. Oh, he got hold of that one. Great connection, great speed across the circle. Beautiful throwing there from Jacko. And at the high jump, look at that. Clean as you like. A lot of relief from Hugo Jones.
He was desperate to stay in that competition. 2:07 personal best recently as the second heat of the senior men's 1500 gets underway.
So that's 21:57 it was, as we see Imogen's opener. She looked reasonably happy. Maybe a bit of relief after sitting around in the cooler conditions today, waiting for her chance to get underway in this national champs. So heat 2 of the men's 1500. This one includes Benjamin Wall, Matthew Taylor, Jared Monk, Callum Stewart, Max Karamanolis, George Varney, Jared Monk, Luke Hitchcock, Toby Tasker, Liam Lamb and Matthew Arnold.
Once again, it's the top 6 that will go through to tomorrow's final of 12 in the senior men's. Another field of 10 here, led by Benjamin Wall.
Liam Lamb in this field had a really solid run last weekend at the Sir Graham Douglas meet with a 3:44.70.
Jared Monk of Auckland, he's the first of the 2 Aucklanders, sitting at about 4th.
That puts him 5th on the New Zealand rankings right now. So he's right at the front there. Well, right in the middle, I should say. It's the other Manawatu Wanganui runner.
As expected, a careful pace, and the pressure will come on again towards the
Just
end.
there, so not too much going on in terms of placings right now. We are early stages in this race as Max Karamanolis, one of the local boys, goes to the front.
Made a move to get around. Got Liam Lamb up outside him.
So first time miss at 4:39 there. Now they get the bell. Max Karamanolis, and it is Liam Lamb just on the shoulder there of Max as they take the bell. So it's the 2 Wellingtonians, closely followed by Jared Monk just sitting on the inside.
Luke Hitchcock there as well.
And Max begins to move backwards a little bit. Benjamin Wall, George Varney moving up, the 2 Manawatu Wanganui boys. That's George Varney moving up on the outside. Liam Lamb still in the lead. Now this is going to be close because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in that lead pack. And 7, we need to whittle that down to 6. So leading things out is Benjamin Wall. He's in the lead. Matt Taylor goes with him, and we're going to lose one man off the back. Oh, unfortunately, it's the local boy.
Liam Lamb just missed.
Yeah, wow. So Liam Lamb, after that great 3:44 last week, finds himself in a situation where he got left out in the last 100 metres. 7 guys going for those final 6 positions.
Jacko Gill has a narrow lead over Tom Walsh, and we're into round 3.
And we're ready for the javelin throwers. Thank you for your patience.
So hearing that Jacko Gill narrowly in front of Tom Walsh through 2 rounds of the shot put. Just waiting for that to update, so we're having to look down when we can and get the results from the board.
From Canterbury, Jodie McCarthy-Dempsey. From Southland,
Ben Wall credited with a time of 3:59.45, and that's second 1500 metre heat.
From Canterbury, Charlotte Blake. For Otago, Sarah Evans. And moving along the line for Waikato Bear Plenty, Amaya Menhinik.
So next up on the track will be the under-16 400, but we have to stay with the shot put because here's Tom Walsh. He finds himself in the position he was last year, trailing Jacko Gill. Tommy, what's he got in round 3? That's over 20 metres, as we would expect. And here is Imogen. The bar is at 4:39. She's got 1 miss. Oh, no. So, not liking that one. Not even getting into that inverted position. So 21.51. So he's within 6 centimetres of Jacko's 21.57. So after such a fantastic performance from World Indoors with Tom Walsh, now he finds himself back home and as a hunted man.
Okay, our next medal presentation is the under-18 men's 110 metre hurdles, sponsored by Ibis Novotel Hotels. Our presenter again is Murray McKinnon. In 3rd place, representing Southland with a time of 15.17 seconds, Connor Gilliland. In 2nd place and receiving the silver medal, representing Canterbury with a time of 15.10 seconds, Harry Williamson. And in 1st place and receiving the gold medal, representing Auckland.
Oh yes, wonderful, look at that. There's the clearance that Adam Stack wanted. The Cantabrian, I believe that's his first attempt.
First at
Just waiting for
206.
results to update for me. That was the first one.
Hugo Jones has cleared 206, first up after having a 3rd attempt at 201. Adams joined him on 206, and Adams been clean so far.
Auckland, Phoebe Laker, Otago, Georgina Collins, Coder of Auckland, and Tilly O'Sullivan, Canterbury. 1 lap, under 16. This is the final.
Here he is, Nick Palmer. The number 3 man in history in New Zealand. Yes. Oh, we like that. Again, out towards the 20-metre markers, straight down the middle. And this is crucial for Imogen Eris. 4:39. Yes! Stay on! Stay on!
It has.
Yes, look at that relief. She looks up and prays that it sticks to the holders. And that's a sense of relief.
She felt the contact, saw the wobble, but it stayed on.
So 4:39. So we're going to move up to 4:51 after this. So the 3rd attempt, right when she needed to, she stuck it in the pole. The bar stuck up there as well. Look at that.
Underway in the women's under-16 400 metres.
Here we've got Morgan Day, Ruby Mahuika, Esme Reid, Hannah Symes, Danielle Anderson, Phoebe Laker, Georgina Collins-Coker, and Tilly O'Sullivan.
Phoebe Laker showing out here.
Keep your eyes on lanes 4, 5, 6. So there's the Otago athlete, Phoebe Laker. Danielle Anderson just inside of her.
Esme Reid coming through on the stagger here. to get right into the finish.
Yeah, Esme Reid. So it's Auckland, Esme Reid, and it's Phoebe Laker, Otago. Phoebe has the advantage at the moment, but closing fast now is Esme Reid. Oh, big stumble at the finish. Phoebe Laker.
And I think Esme Reid has got her.
She had to empty everything. My goodness. It's safe to say there was nothing left in the tank for Phoebe Laker. Look at this finish. Esme Reid was putting so much pressure on. The legs were gone at this stage. I think she stumbled her way to a national title. I think she might have just got it. Now, the men's shot put. This is into round 4 now. Jack O'Gill has the lead with the 21.57. We know these boys can throw further than this. Can he hit the 22 mark? Whoa, that came out of the blocks. I don't know if it's going to better that 21.57. It's out beyond 20 again, but by how much? We will have to wait and see.
So Eliza McCartney about to attempt 4.51 metre, her entry into the competition. Jack O'Gill hasn't improved his distance but remains in the lead at the shot put. And just awaiting for confirmation of that result in the under 16, but nothing's come through. Phoebe Laker falling across the line. Esme Reid closing off on her and then falling after the line.
Just saw Hugh McLeod-Jones from Otago, the 26-year-old, in round 4. Coming in with this a seed distance of 13.86. And the bar in the high jump up to 2.06. The bar in the women's pole vault up to 4.51. No sign still of Eliza McCartney. I mean, this is the class of an athlete who waits until it's at least 4.50 metres before beginning her competition. And we just saw Jared Neighbours just foul that one out. Didn't quite get hold of it to his liking. So in this high jump competition, we're starting to whittle down the field. I make it that we've got 5 athletes left. So that's Mate Padoje, Ben Walker, Sia Wynyard, Adam Stack, and Hugo Jones.
Wellington with a jump of 6.68 metres, Ryan Mellon.
And of those, Hugo Jones and Adam Stack have the leading heights this year, 2.07 apiece. Tia Wynyard not too far behind with a 2.06. Mate with a 2.05. So a lot of these guys capable of this height at 2.06.
Imogen on the runway at the pole vault. And running through.
So up to 4.51. And that would be a season's best. Very close to her personal best for Imogen.
And then the women's pole vault, Eliza McCartney next to vault.
And we've heard that Eliza McCartney is getting ready to open up her 2024 national champs. But with 5 athletes left in this high jump competition, we go back to Mate, who has a 2.05 best this year. Last year set his PB at 2.06. So that would be equaling his personal best. Now that's the end of his day. So Mate finishes with the best today of 2.01. And here she is. the recently crowned silver medalist indoors. I believe she's right up close to the world lead. She had that great jump in Leuven in France indoors back in February, and we'll hit the brakes on that one, come back and give this another shot. And it must be incredibly unsettling to warm up, do all your practice vaults, and then to sit around for, what are we now, an hour 18 minutes, sitting around in cooler conditions waiting for your turn to go. But here she is, the bar at 4:51. Eliza McCartney goes up, has a little look at it, and just dips under, so she'll need to reassess. Losing her necklace on the vault. Maybe it just got caught on the pole. So if you've just tuned into the coverage, first of all, welcome along. Great to have your company with us. And the bar has moved up to 2:10. So I'm looking at my results, trying to work out who we've lost and who we've still got.
So Hugo Jones is about to jump. Tia Wynyard still down there.
So it's just those two who've cleared at 2:06.
And they'll both be going for PBs at 2:10.
So this is a golden opportunity to claim a senior men's high jump competition, of course, with the omission of Hamish Kerr. Brilliant opportunity to sneak a gold with these two, but like Mark says, it could require a big old personal best. Here we go, Hugo Jones. No, probably didn't quite have the height, but he had a good look at it. And wouldn't it be great to get another jumper over 2:10? We've got this great group of jumpers who are in the sort of 2:06, 2:07 range. And it really is wondering who's going to make that jump onto the next height.
Imagineris at 4:51.
Oh, that was a much better attempt, but not to be on this occasion.
There's Tia Wynyard looking at a height of 2 metres and 10 centimetres to take a national title.
Similar really to Hugo Jones's attempt.
Uncharted territory for them. Unfortunately, just not getting the updates results at the moment on these field events, and we're looking at several at the same time. Also, another track race just getting underway.
Yeah, so this is the finals for the under-16 400s. We've got James McGregor, Gian Wilson, Joshua Mitchell, Harrison Day, Lucas Stevens and Jacob Howell. Look out for Harrison Day wearing the blue of Auckland right in the middle of your screen, or just to the right. You can see him making up that stagger on Jacob Howell and Lucas Stevens outside of him. Running well on the inside as well. Joshua Mitchell just coming into screen wearing the green and white of Tasman. And now a good resurgence there from Lucas Stevens as he senses Harrison Day coming up on his inside. Harrison Day now enters the final stages of the race, and look at this from Joshua Mitchell. He's timing his run to perfection. Joshua Mitchell will run over the top, take it in a great time. Harrison Day finishing in second, and Lucas Stevens in third in the under-16 boys 400 metres.
Phenomenal run from Joshua Mitchell, just steaming up the straight and taking it off Harrison Day, who'd been the fastest qualifier earlier. Of course,
and we've got Adam Stack still in the competition. He had a good clean sheet early, and
clear at 2:10.
Big PB for Adam Stack. big moment. His best before this was 2:08, and Eliza's over. Eliza is over, ladies and gentlemen. So Imogen needs to clear this next one if she wants to consider beating Eliza, of course.
Joshua Mitchell of Tasman had been really strong.
And comfortably over for Eliza McCartney, and acknowledging the crowd that's gathered on the bank to see her.
Okay, Hugo Jones. Whoa, that was a better attempt. He would have felt good. You can see that smile. Maybe just a bit of the belief starting to form that actually 210's maybe something I can do. Yeah, look at that nod. Yep. That's the body language of someone who's feeling it and thinking, man, I think I've got the jump of my life in my legs. Tia Wynyard having a second look now. So if you've just tuned in, this is the senior men's high jump. Final stages, the bar's at 210. We've got 3 athletes left in. We've got the senior women's pole vault with Eliza McCartney and Imogen Eris. Imogen now, final attempt to stay in the competition at 4:51. No, bit of frustration for her, so not to be. I believe it was the final attempt.
I think so.
Yeah. All right. Tia, what have you got? 2:10. This would be a massive PB if he can do it. Oh,
got
better again.
Better height, certainly, than the first attempt, and gave himself a chance. Senior women's long jump to start this afternoon. They've been behind in the pit, and they had an age group triple jump this afternoon, which had been delayed off the back of the under-20 men's long jump. So
a bit of traffic to get through on the runway.
Pretty much some congestion over there, and it'll be a really competitive senior women's long jump final too. And at the moment, we've only got enough eyes for what we've got as it is, as Hugo Jones comes in.
Hugo, final attempt at 4:10. No, it's not to be. He will finish in the medals, though. We're unsure what colour that will be because we don't have the current results in front of us.
So just updated now, Hayden, with obviously Adam leading because he's been clear at 2:10, a personal best, and he's been clear in the competition. Tia Wynyard and Hugo Jones both clear at 2:06, but at 2:01, Hugo took 3 attempts, so on countback he would be third behind Tia, who will have one more attempt at 2 metres 10. Adam Stack in pole position for the gold.
So Tia with the silver in his hand, but needing to clear this, clear a personal best to challenge for gold. He equalled his personal best with his previous clearance at 2:06.
Second attempt was much stronger than his first.
No.
Not
so
today.
Maybe those legs just getting a little bit tired, but he'll finish in silver medal position as we see Liam Nachok-Wolf survey the scene, ready for his attempt in the senior men's shot put. Definitely challenging for mullet of the weekend is Liam Nachok-Wolf. And getting out beyond 15 metres.
Behind him we saw Eliza, who's the only competitor left in the pole vault, and the bar's gone to 4:63 there.
2:14. 2:14. How good is that to see Adam Stack moving up in the world of high jumping, hitting 2:10 for the first time ever. Previous personal best of 2:08. So he's secured the gold, he's secured the personal best. Can he make the most of his lifetime best form this afternoon and go even higher?
Silver medal last year behind Hamish Kerr, who's not competing this afternoon. Adam also coached by James Sandlands, the coach of Hamish Kerr.
Salupo with the chalk on. A stellar mullet again. Representing Samoa. Poises himself. Spins, releases. And again, similar to Liam the Chop Wolf, around that 15-metre mark.
We wait for the race, Reese.
Now, Eliza McCartney, she cleared at 4:51. That secured the national title. So she's going to be back-to-back national senior women's pole vault champion. But what else does she want to do this afternoon? Because this is Olympic year, and now her focus shifts to what do I want from this event in terms of taking confidence forward from my very short domestic season to the international season to come. Nick Palmer is in the circle.
From Waikato Bay 20, lane 7, Poppy Healy from Wellington, and lane 8, Isla Tilbury.
Looked like he got hold of that pretty well. I doubt it's out beyond the 20-metre mark.
Hayden, just quickly back to that women's under 16 400 result finally through, and Phoebe Laker was able to stumble across the line 4/100ths of a second in advance of Esme Reed, so Laker takes the gold for Otago with a personal best. Esme Reed's PB in second, 57.33, and Daniel Anderson with a bronze in 58.54. Some of these results just on the hold for a little, and we've got more 400 metres about to come. We saw the men's under 16 as well as we look to the shot put.
Tommy.
Good one from Tom.
He needs to pull back that 6 centimetre lead that Jacko has over him, 21.57. And Tom, after releasing that one, took a little walk the other direction, just probably thinking to himself, I can't let Jacko take another title from me. As we see Eliza poised on the runway. The bar is now up to 463, and we also have the women's under 18 400-metre final. It's a question of where do you look right now?
It certainly is a busy Saturday afternoon,
right.
as you'd expect.
Maya Potawera, Sacha Kilmeister, Zara Ford, Madeline Waddell, Amelia Henstock, Holly Fawcett, Poppy Healy, Isla Tilbury. That's your field in this women's 400, and already off to a good start is Madeline Waddell, looking strong in the early stages as they go through 200. Liza clears the bar, does she? I just missed that off screen, but it is out the lead. A strong running from Madeline Waddell.
400-metre hurdles winner from yesterday, now doing it on the flat.
You can see Holly Fawcett in the background as well, running well in second place. So it is Madeline Waddell in the front. Amelia Henstock is in third at the moment, but a few are chasing behind. Madeline Waddell holding strong. She's going to hang on to win the bronze medal. It is Amelia Henstock in third, just missed out by Poppy Healy. Very close, but Holly Fawcett will take the silver. So, Madeline Waddell backing up her great day yesterday.
Take the hurdles away, and she's just as good on the flat like Portia Bing earlier. Holly Fawcett, 800-metre winner, bags a silver here. And Poppy Healy, a strong finish ahead.
Yeah, Poppy Healy given the win over Amelia Henstock. But Amelia goes home with a personal best, nonetheless, with a 57.82. Madeline Waddell's 55.93. Holly Fawcett, 57.34. Poppy Healy, 57.72. So that clearance of Eliza McCartney that we saw before, we're going to have another look at it now. This was not 463 as I thought. She moved straight up to 470, so let's have another look at it. I was looking at the 400-metre race.
Good.
How much height did she have over that one?
Plenty.
Her best this year is 4.85. Her national record is 4.94. She's certainly looking like she's just sailing over that 470 bar.
And good news, we've got the updates on the shot put, and Jack O'Gill, 21.57, retains the lead. Tom Walsh, 21.51. They're into their fourth round throws here, and we'll be able to keep a more accurate eye on these measurements as they come through a little more instantly.
So there's confirmation of that 400 metres under 18 final. Madeline Waddell led from the front. Good strong first 200, then hung tough for that close and got the win over Holly Fawcett and Poppy Healy in those medal positions. I believe this is James Moore here. That one looked like might have just slipped out of the little finger.
These are your senior women's javelin medalists.
And here we've got Adam Stack. He's had one miss so far at 2:14. Here he goes, second attempt, 2:14. Wow, that was much closer.
He gave it a good shot. Certainly got the confidence to try and nail it.
Much closer, two misses at 2:14. He's already got a personal best. He's already secured the gold medal. Now, Liam Nachok-Wolf into round 5, a best of 16-16. Can he get up close to that again? That would be there or thereabouts for that one.
6 centimetres separates the leader, Jack O'Gill, Tom Walsh.
Then we'll have Salupo, and then the top three, Palmer, Walsh, Gill. Nick Palmer's best today has been 19.23.
Lane 1, Henry Sevier from Canterbury. Lane 2, Isaac Sable Barbosa from Canterbury. Lane 3,
so all of these throwers in the shot put competition just a little off their best from this year. Salupo, for example, well, he's actually goes against my example because his best so far in the year was 16.14. He's already beaten that with a 16.27, but here we go, round 5. Oh, it looked like he got hold of that one well. Just sinks deep into the soft infield.
Got a bit of rain last night.
Park. And Nick Palmer just bouncing on the spot, getting ready to roll. Right, men's under 18, 400 metres. This one's going to be quick. And one thing I'm interested to see if any of these boys can break that magic 50-metre barrier. We've got Henry Sevier, Isaac Barbosa, Aidan Platts, Hunter Scott, Connell McLean, Jack Mara, Noah King and Harrison Lang.
Hunter Scott looking for the 100, 200, 400 treble. Connell McLean, really strong finish in the 800 yesterday. Contrasting speed versus endurance.
Yeah, and Hunter Scott already got those 2 wins in the 100 and 200, as you say. So, having the weekend of his life so far.
Just saw Nick Palmer's latest throw, or put, and we hope to have that up for you shortly, but he's looking to push the 20 metres again. He hasn't been able to so far today. That's his 5th round put. Tom Walsh stepping up for shot 5 and looking to get the crowd behind him in behind.
And the crowd obliges.
So does Sarah Kelly Ross.
Man along. Here he is, Tom Walsh. He's in this unfamiliar position of being just behind Jack O'Gill. Can he pick it back in round 5? Gets it out fast. Is it fast enough? Is it far enough? A little bit of frustration from the body language. Again, he walks out away from the other competitors. Just a little walk away from the circle to compose himself. We'll have to wait for results to come through. Final attempt now on the high jump for Adam Stack. This will be a big PB. He's won the gold. Oh. Very close attempt. But there we have the national champion, Adam Stack. He has taken out the title with no Hamish Kerr this year. He's able to turn the silver medal from last year into a absolutely wonderful gold medal this year. Well done, Adam Stack. Big personal best, big national title. Let's head back to the big man, Jack O'Gill, who once again finds himself in the lead at the national champs in the senior men's shot put. Waiting for scores to come through for both Nick Palmer, Tom Walsh and Jack O'Gill as Adam Stack goes to have a chat to Hamish Kerr. I wonder if he'll be buying drinks tonight.
So we've got this 400 about to start. We've got Eliza McCartney going for 486. 21 and 13 there from Jack O'Gill.
So 486. So the importance of this number is it would be a season's best for her.
400 metres underway. It's the under-18s. Hunter Scott, the speed in lane number 4, and he has opened up strongly here, and Connell McLean are beside him in lane number 5. He might be able to bring it home, but Hunter Scott's using his speed early here. Hayden, the question is, what will he have left come the home straight?
Yeah, Hunter Scott, great start, and isn't it amazing having the 100, 200 champ against the 800 champ, a real meeting of the codes, so to speak. But Hunter Scott, a blazing fast first 250. Has he got the endurance to hang on? Will we see Connell McLean come into it? Here goes Eliza. First attempt at 486. Takes it down, but back to the 400. And here he is. He's hung on. Hunter Scott will take it. Big battle for silver. Jack Mara may have just dipped over the top of Connell McLean. Oh, brilliant from Hunter Scott, and I can't wait to see those times. Let's have a look at Eliza McCartney. 486 was the attempt.
Strong attempt, looked good.
She had the height, and it was just a matter of the distance projecting over the bar. A wry smile, knowing that, boy, I think I had that one from Eliza. So much action going on. We've got the senior men's shot put, which is now entering the 6th and final round. We've got some exciting 400-metre races. So that, of course, was the under-18s. Big PB from Hunter Scott, 49.31. Connell McLean, 49.83. Jack Mara, 49.85, just being dipped at the line from Connell McLean.
And the PBs keep rolling there too, Hayden.
Amazing stuff. Noah King picks up a PB in 4th place, 50.22. So great day out for the one-lap runners in the under-18s. But we are into the final round. Here's Hugh McLeod, James Moore, sorry. He's sitting in 6th place at the moment. What can he do? Can he improve his 15.31 from round 1?
Can confirm 7 personal best out of the 8 finalists there in that 400 metres. With Hunter Scott leading in, Connell McLean, Jack Mara, but PBs also to Noah King, Harrison Lang, Aidan Platts and Henry Sevier. And congratulations to Isaac Saville Barbosa too, not a PB, but 5th placing in the national under-18 400-metre final.
So Liam the Chop Wolf has been out to a 17.30 PB this year, but just hitting 16.27 in round 2 is the best he's been able to do this year. So stuck in those 16s. He'll be hoping that he can improve on this. Looked like he got hold of that reasonably well. Again, I would say around that 16-metre range. So Liam the Chop Wolf will most likely finish in that 5th position.
Tom Walsh still in 2nd place behind Jack O'Gill. Jacko looking to win a 2nd consecutive senior shot put title. Nathaniel Salupo, round 6.
So he's sitting in 4th place at the moment.
16.27 is best. That was in round number 2.
Always going to be tough to get close to the likes of Nick Palmer, who's out to 19.23. He's sitting in the bronze medal position, of course, but behind Tom and Jacko. Now, Sarah Cowley-Ross has confirmed the importance of the height of 4.86 for Eliza McCartney is that it would be a world lead, equal world lead with Molly Caudry. There we go. So, who picked up the gold medal at the World Indoors in front of the women on screen. But isn't it wonderful to have Eliza McCartney back in lifetime shape? Here we go, Nick Palmer for the final time today. He's got the bronze medal, but can he improve? Yes, once again, out towards that 20-metre zone. I don't know if it will be an improvement, but he's been very consistent in hitting that sort of 19 low range today.
Salupo did improve in his final round by 2 centimetres, 16.29. A sixth and final put leaves him fourth, but improved slightly on his 16.27 as Eliza goes through her routine.
So one miss at 4.86. It was close. She got over the bar, and then it was just a matter of coming down with not enough speed to carry her over. Now Tom Walsh, he wants the crowd behind him because he's got 13 national senior titles. Jacko's got 1. Tom wants to make it 14 and take back his crown. What can he do? Tom Walsh, it's out beyond 20 as we would expect. I don't know
it won't be
if
enough.
It's enough.
It
he
won't
claps
be
to
enough.
the crowd. He gives the title
I think he's resigned to another
to
silver.
Jacko. And that will be 2 to Jacko, 13 to Tom. Now, Eliza, we just move a few metres off to the right to see Eliza on the runway looking to equal the world lead at 4.86. Here she goes. She looked good at the first attempt. What has she got? 4.86 on the bar. Up she goes. Over.
Oh.
And this time too much speed, too much horizontal speed. Her arm just clipping it. And so if you can kind of combine the strengths of the two volts.
I was just going to say that would be a perfect volt, wouldn't it? If a combination of those two.
Now here's your national champion once again, 2 times in a row, Jacko Gill. He's beginning to love throwing the shot here in Wellington. He's taken down Tommy twice. And Jacko Gill will be feeling good. Let's see if he can extend on his 21.57. Last time we'll see this boy here in New Zealand before he heads off overseas. I don't think there will be an improvement. He claps to the crowd, says, yes, boy, that's another national title. That feels good. That is going to fuel me going into 2024. Will it be the first time and the last time that Jacko will beat Tom? Or we see more of this later in the year. This Jacko-Tom battle. Usually when they're overseas, Tom has the better of Jacko. But what is more to come in this Tom-Jacko story in 2024?
Indeed, and can Nick Palmer bridge the gap? Nick's final put was 18.96, so his best round 3, 19.23. Tom's final put was 21.06, his best also round 3, 21.51. Jacko Gill set the mark in round 2, 21.57, fouled out in his last, stepped over the front and accepts his second national title in a row. Jacko and Tom turning on again, 6 centimetres between them, but Jacko comes out on top once again.
And these are medalists in the, I think it was the 100 hurdles.
That's the 80 hurdles.
80 hurdles, right.
Under 16s.
So Kaylee Bischoff taking that one out. A time of 12.04. There's Jacko. He gets 2 national titles to his name. Tom, with that incredible 13 national titles, has had the young buck, Jacko Gill, spoil the party and steal 2 of them on the trot.
Certainly knows how to do it at home, and now we'll see if he can do it away, as you say, in the international competitions. Tom has still had the edge most recently in the indoor, but importantly for Jacko, his 5th was his best finish in an international competition, and we know it's there, and it's just fabulous to be able to watch a competition and have 2 New Zealand singlets to cheer for. and usually close to the podium.
So a little bit of a break on the action on the track, because next up will be the 4x100s. We're still yet to see the start of the long jump, and just as I say that, I look across the track and see the ladies out to be introduced. So we're well behind schedule with that long jump, which will severely impact the members who can take part in the women's 4x1 relay. So that's unfortunate that we've got that double up there again. I seem to remember it happening last year. So hopefully that doesn't shake numbers too much. But 4:06 is the height. We've had two misses. One was high enough but not far enough. The other one was far enough but not high enough. We want one with both height and the right projection over that bar to carry Eliza McCartney to an equal world lead height.
Also Auckland, Charlotte Goldsmith. Otago have Anna Grimaldi. Great, thank you, Anna.
So the mental aspect of the sport, so important, just clearing the mind, getting herself in a mental position. Now, hits the brakes, that's fine. She can give that another go, as long as she doesn't cross the threshold of those pole vault uprights. As long as she has time. Now this women's long jump field will bring that up. This is going to be an exciting competition with no one really putting their hand up as the firm favourite for this competition. We've got Mariah Ridanui, who knows how to win this event. We've got Hannah Sandilands, who's been in great form over the last 18 months or so. Phoebe Edwards, Kelsey Berryman, Maddie Wilson, the specialist multi-eventer. So, but she's been out to 6:05 this year. Elia Johnson, Charlotte Goldsmith, the youngster coming up into the seniors. Anna Grimaldi, the para-athlete, taking on the able-bodied athletes Brianna Stevenson, Lara Hockley, Rebecca Peterson, Hannah Riley, Leela Favre from Canterbury, and Christina Ryan from Canterbury. A quality field, and expect lots of fireworks, a tough, close competition in that field of 14 women taking on the long jump. Now, Eliza, how much time is on the clock? No doubt she'll be given a bit more time because she is the only competitor. So has a bit more time to reset herself for this 4:86. This is a confidence builder for her. This is to send a little bit of a statement to the pole vault world after her silver medal at World Indoors. Can she extend on that, post a season's best and equal world lead? Third attempt. Here she goes. Third and final attempt at 4:86. Eliza McCartney goes up. No, takes it down. Not to be today, but she is your champion once again, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd appreciate what she's done, appreciate the work that she's done over the last 6 years to come back to fitness and to claim a second national title in a row, to back up the silver medal that she won in World Indoors. And what else is yet to be written for this young woman in 2024? The Paris Olympics beckon, and we stay tuned to watch this wonderful story of Eliza McCartney's pole vault career unfold.
And that 4:86, it looks close, Hayden, it looks close. Just a matter of getting everything right.
Yeah.
And she's very close to doing that.
And in first place, receiving the gold medal, representing Auckland,
800 from yesterday, with Thomas Cowan storming home to victory over his arch rival but good friend James Ford. The women's long jump in the back straight there possibly one of the hardest titles to pick across the entire weekend of athletics here, with, as you say, no one really putting a stamp on things, certainly from a historical point of view. Mariah Ruranui having won 5 titles, and she's looking for 4 straight here, but we haven't seen much of her. She was at the Potts Classic. 5.77 was good enough for second that night, but Phoebe Edwards, Kelsey Berryman, Maddie Wilson, Hannah Sandilands, and of course Anna Grimaldi, more than capable of jumps close to 6 metres as well.
All right, so we're going to cross down to Sarah Cowley Ross, who has both Tom and Jacko.
Well, I've got the silver medalist in the national champs, but silver medalist in the world indoors.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that, 21.51 today?
Look, I'm actually not too unhappy. Obviously, for both Jacko and myself, it's been a lot of travel over the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and there's always a little bit of a come down after a major championship. So, 21.51, yeah, obviously I don't like losing to Jacko, but it was still a pretty good, I'm pretty happy with the result, pretty happy with how I moved in the circle today. Didn't line one up, but I got pretty close to it, so that's all I can ask for.
Jacko, a very close competition. Whenever you guys show up anywhere, it's always going to be, a highly anticipated event. And the crowd came out today to see you guys in action. How does that make you feel?
Well, definitely wasn't the women's pole vault going on that they came out to watch either. But no, it was good. It was good to have the crowd here. We've got a few claps going. They were actually pretty supportive of that and stuff. So it was. It always brings a little bit more energy when people are here, right? So thank you for everyone that coming in the stands, but also that watched on the live stream as well.
And your family came up today?
Yeah, my auntie and uncle are over there, so I'll have to catch up with them afterwards, and some old friends, some old thrower friends as well. So it was a good day, yeah.
So what's next for you, Tom Walsh?
Well, it depends what your husband writes in the gym program.
Probably a bit of torture, actually.
Yeah, I think so. So I think I'm allowed 1 week off. I think I'm allowed a week off, and then kind of a little bit of a reload phase going into some comps on the west coast of the States, and getting ready for the big dance August this year.
Well, I'll speak to my husband about the rest week, and we can arrange that. But thinking about the big dance date in there, I've been asking a few people, some of the athletes who have achieved or are close to achieving the standard. Quickfire: croissant or pain au chocolat?
Croissant.
Eiffel Tower or Mona Lisa?
Eiffel Tower. I think I'm a builder, so that's probably why. I think
architecture. Okay, frog's leg or snails?
Frog's leg.
Frog's leg?
Yeah.
You're probably a bit more like to steak, eh?
Yeah.
Right, well, Tom Walsh, he's a crowd favourite here. He's one of New Zealand's favourites. He's second today, but he'll be back later in this year with bigger things to come. Thanks very much, Tommy Walsh.
Sweet, thanks.
Back to you guys.
I think I could see the protein calculation as he considered snails versus frog's legs. I'm going to go with the snail's legs because there's probably more protein going on in that situation.
Plenty of garlic.
Yeah. And here's the medalists in the senior men's 800 metres, which was just one of the highlights of the weekend already.
Good opportunity to reflect on this, because it has been an extraordinary situation. Last night, the southerly hit. James and Sam said, okay, necessarily wasn't that windy out there. Rain was coming down, it got really cold, and we saw the second fastest 400 of all time by a New Zealander. Between the two sirs now, Sir Peter Snell and Sir John Walker. James Preston coming through in a 1:44.87. Just truly a privilege to be here to see that.
All right, Jacko is with Sarah Cowley Ross now.
Massive. Yeah. Well, I have our winner in the men's shot put, Jacko Gill, another national title, 21.56 today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, really happy, yeah. To get a national title means a lot, so you're very happy.
And another great battle there with your long-term rival, I guess, and a highly anticipated event within the national championships. What does it mean to you to always have Tom Walsh there, you and him, pushing each other?
Yeah, it means a lot. It was a pretty tough week training, so just to have Tom there, it really pushed me along, and just so lucky to have that amazing thrower in our backyard. So very, very grateful for Tom, and yeah.
And you've had an exceptional few weeks. Your highest placing at a major championship at the World Indoors in Glasgow, 4th there. How do you come back after such a high?
Yeah, it was tough. Like, I was struggling to throw over 20 this week, so I definitely dropped down a bit. Just the travel as well, so it wasn't quite the preparations that I hoped for, but very happy to come back and do something good here.
And I know you love throwing down here, and you've got a lot of supporters down here as well, Jacko. What does it mean to you to see so many people come out and support this sport that you love?
Yeah, it means a lot. I think it's the best crowd that we have in New Zealand and Wellington, and all the work that Shaka does, and I just love it. And we're always very welcome, and we train out at Shaka's, and everyone makes us feel very welcome. So very lucky there.
Right, well, what's coming up for Jacko Gill in a big Olympic year 2024? What's ahead of you?
Just 3 months training, just a solid block of training, and I feel like I really look forward to that. So it's going to be good, and just looking forward to getting over to Paris and hopefully having a 22-metre throw over there.
Well, let's hope for a 23-metre throw, actually. Right, now I've asked everyone a little quick fire, okay?
Yeah.
So, croissant or pain au chocolat?
I don't even know what the second one is, to be honest.
Okay, chocolate croissant.
Oh, yeah, chocolate's good, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, Eiffel Tower or Mona Lisa?
Oh, Eiffel Tower, I like that one, yeah.
Good. Okay, and finally, frog's legs or snails?
Oh, I'm not very adventurous, I wouldn't really eat either of those, but frog's legs, yeah.
Frog's legs, okay. Yes, go. Yeah, I'd go for that. Hey, well, Jacko, outstanding today. Not the distance you probably would have liked, but all things considering, the travel that you've had, you're a big guy getting back from the other side of the world to back here in New Zealand, but congratulations, wonderful result.
Thank you so much. Good job on the commentary too, really enjoyed listening, yeah.
Thanks, Jacko. Back to you guys upstairs.
Great work, Jacko, and that'll keep the compliments coming your way.
Is he still doing the chili, Jacko? Used to be a big man on the chilies.
That's right.
Jacko. But,
yeah.
So maybe a frog's leg or a snail would sort of disappear underneath the chili.
Yeah, most likely. Now, this long jump competition is underway. Very early stages, of course. Phoebe Edwards, has the advantage early on.
Here's a matter of interest.
Charlotte Goldsmith with her first jump. She's had a good season thus far. One of the jumpers on the upcoming through the grades.
Canterbury have 63 total. Waikato Bay of Quinby have 50.
Hannah Sandilands there, who had a fantastic year last year. She picked up the bronze medal in the end, but was really leading the nation for much of that with a 6:20 PB. This year, she's been struggling a little bit with injury, and leading the country is actually Phoebe Edwards, and I'm really excited to see Phoebe. She was prominent as a junior, and then I believe went over to the States, and now back in New Zealand in lifetime form. And I believe she was a multi-eventer, was Phoebe. But now we have Mariah Ridanui, who's won 5 of these things. On paper, she's got the top lifetime performance. But what she got this year, as you mentioned, she hasn't had much in the way of competition, so we're not sure where her form is.
Starts with a foul.
Now we're going to catch this 4x1 before crossing over to Eliza McCartney with Sarah Carley-Ross to digest how close she thinks she got to that 4.86. Because from our view, it looked like she was pretty close indeed. But this is the 4x1s. So we have Canterbury. No, I'll switch to the next tab, and I've got Auckland on the inside. No, I might need to get the right start list. But anyway, we're back to Anna Grimaldi. Vastly experienced long jumper. Of course, had a great year in the 100 metres last year at the Para Champs as well. Yeah, I'm trying to work out these fields.
Canterbury aren't there in lane 3, so we've got Otago 4, Waikato Bay of Plenty 5, Auckland 6, Wellington 7 in the women's under 20. So Canterbury have withdrawn here. So we've got Wellington the outside in the yellow, Auckland underneath them, quickly making up the stagger into the first change into the back, lying third Waikato Bay of Plenty, and Otago giving chase, and good chase too.
Yeah, look at this from Wellington and Otago going well at the moment. They're 1-2. Look at this, Auckland now getting up to speed. Here comes Auckland rounding onto the bend. And who is this to finish for Auckland? I think it's Marielle Venita. Oh, a bit of a struggle there. But Venita has the baton in the lead nonetheless. And it looks like she'll bring her team to the win. Then it's Waikato Bay of Plenty very close on the line with Otago. Wellington just being edged out of the medals, but I think the officials will want to check that final changeover.
This one will go upstairs, Hayden.
It got a bit dicey, and I wonder if we can catch a replay of that to see how that one went down, because look at Muriel. She's pretty delighted that she was able to get to the finish, but in the back of her mind she'll be thinking, did I go over the line? So beautiful technique here, well coached by Kerry Hill, so calm and controlled with her sprinting.
Waikato Bay of Plenty second, Auckland credited with a time of 48.70, just that final change. Hopefully she stayed in her lane and received the baton before the allowable mark as we head back to the long jump.
Brianna Stevenson on the runway, representing Hawke's Bay Gisborne. Has focused recently in the heptathlon. Picked up the silver medal this year and the bronze medal from last year. Let's see how she's looking in the long jump. That one looked pretty good. Gets some claps from a very knowledgeable jumping audience. You can see athletes and coaches watching on. Former athletes there as well.
And in first place, receiving the gold medal, representing Auckland.
So still Phoebe Edwards leading the competition. We've completed round 1. And Brianna there had a foul in the opening round, but then a 5.54. So that bumps her up to 6th place. And let's see, Hannah Sandilands.
We're heading out to Sarah Kelly Ross with Eliza McCartney.
A little interesting, but...
Well, I have the national champion yet again, Eliza McCartney, 470 today. You had us all entertained. Congratulations.
I'm pleased to hear it. We are entertainers after all. Yeah, good day out there. Not bad conditions, nice and warm. Yeah, pretty happy with how things went.
And you set the bar to 486, so that would have been an equal world lead.
Yes.
So you had Molly Caudry's current world lead right in your sights, but some good attempts there.
Yeah, I was really pleased with my 470 jump in particular, and it's been a little tough on the body, having just come from the UK and travelled long haul and then having to keep going. It's challenging, and so I wasn't actually feeling that great. So I was actually really pleased with the 470. I thought that was a really nice jump. Very cool to be jumping in the 80s when you're not necessarily having your best day. So no, I was really pleased with that. Amazing crowd here, amazing support for all of the athletes out here. So it was actually just a really nice way to finish the season. I really enjoyed it.
Let's talk about the UK now. Glasgow, a brilliant performance at World Indoors. Silver medal. We're so proud of you. But I want to know the thoughts. I want to confirm what people are saying about why you put the bar to 490.
Oh,
I want you to tell us.
Fair enough. It's actually really not complicated. I was exhausted. I had about one jump left in me, and going into the comp, I was thinking, for me, a successful competition would be having a go at the 490s again, because I haven't done that in years. And so when I was that tired, I was pretty sure Molly was going to get the 85 and go to 90 anyway. So I was like, I'm just going to give myself a break and then hit it with 90 with her and just give myself a chance to do what I wanted to going into the comp. That's it. No, it's not strategic. And people are confused because they think it was strategic, but it wasn't. It was just me wanting to have a go at 490.
But it must have felt so good to see that bar at 490, because it's one thing to have the training bar at 490, but in competition, in the heat of the moment, with tired legs.
Yeah. Yeah.
You must be happy about that.
No, I was really happy. And you know what, at indoors my technique was just a bit off, and so to be having such a good attempt at high heights when I wasn't really technically perfect, that's kind of cool, because you know that there's just so much more to come. And so I was getting really excited for this competition, because I was like, I know I can jump a bit better than that, and I think my technique today was actually better. But it didn't reflect on the heights, and that happens in pole vault. That's totally fine. So no, I'm really happy with where things are at the moment. I feel like I'm building so nicely, and I've got a number of comps ahead of Paris as well. So yeah, I'm just feeling like I'm in a really good place for this time in the year.
Well, that is very good to hear. Talk to us about the competitions that you have planned coming up pre-Paris.
Yeah, so I've got a couple in America in mid-May. Going to do a Nike UCLA meet, and then the Prefontaine Classic in Eugene, and then we're going to head over do 2 or 3 competitions just in Central Europe while ahead of the Games. Do the Games, and then hopefully do a few diamond leagues afterwards. That's the plan anyway. So it's going to be a long season, but I'm just excited to get out there and just be jumping. You know me. It's been a long time. I still feel like I'm just happy to be out there, happy to be giving it a go. Like, it's all about bettering yourself, and so I feel like I've got a good series of comps ahead to do that.
Well, I think you can really see the joy in your, in you being out here, but also, more than being out here, back to some really great heights as well. Just show everyone at home just your left hand there, because I think, tell me about that.
Well, it's the hazards of pole vault. I don't really know what else to say. It happens. I mean, I've this black sticky grit. Sometimes I don't know what viewers will be happy about this, but sometimes it rips skin off, and that's just the reality of pole vault, and we love it. But it's it's just part of the sport, and you carry on. I don't know what happened here. It looks worse than it is, I'm sure.
I wonder if we can get an ACC claim on that, actually. Right, now, thinking ahead to Paris, I've asked a few people today. Little quick fire, okay? Croissant or pain au chocolat?
Oh, croissant. Plain croissant.
Okay, you're the first one that said plain. I like it. Okay, Eiffel Tower or Mona Lisa?
Eiffel Tower. Easy.
Okay. Favourite French athlete? Renaud Lavallini or Kevin Mayer?
Well, I'm going to have to say the pole vaulter, aren't I? I'm going to go pole vault, for sure. Renaud.
Okay, and final question. Frog's legs or snails?
Snails, 100%. Love a snail.
You were really definitive on that one. Yeah. I like that.
Well, to be fair, I haven't had a frog leg, but I have had a snail, and I can confirm they're good.
Okay. Well, you had it here first. Very definitive in her answer there, and very definitive victory in the women's pole vault today. We wish you all the best in your preparations for Paris, and wonderful to have you entertain this crowd this afternoon.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Back to you guys upstairs.
So here are some highlights of the long jump as we cross over just in time to see the 4x100 relay for the men. So we've got Wellington, Canterbury, Auckland, and then Otago. The Canterbury and Auckland teams in particular looking really strong. Wellington making a good surge at the moment on the inside. Let's have a look at this changeover.
Good change for Wellington.
We've got Wynyard there. Wellington's looking good with Lotsu. Wellington in the lead now. Wouldn't they love to win on their home turf? Lotsu handing off to Mellon. Here he goes into the home straight. Auckland have dropped the baton. Auckland are out of it. Wellington are going to win in front of their home crowd, and what a win it'll be. Under 20s, they take it. Otago in second. Canterbury in third. The Canterbury athlete claims that one.
Some snappy
Auckland,
changes.
unfortunately, just losing it on that last baton change.
Some cracking changes from Wellington. I think they've practiced that. They were looking for a hometown victory there, and whatever effort they've put into it, it has paid off.
So we'll catch up with some recent highlights from the second round of the long jump.
Next medal presentation is the under-18 men's 400 metres. This event sponsored by Nico.
So Kelsey Berryman with this jump shot out to the lead. But then this woman, Phoebe Edwards, said, I would like that lead back, please. And 6:08 to Kelsey Berryman's 5:94. And here's Lara Hockley with a 5:23. That puts her in 8th position. So Phoebe Edwards, the form woman this year, as we see Maddie Wilson. That was good enough to get her up into 3rd position, 5:82 for Maddie. Hannah Sandilands is in fourth with a 5.71. So right now in round 2, the medals standing with Phoebe Edwards, Kelsey Berryman, Maddie Wilson. Lots more to come in this long jump competition. And we do, for those who have tuned in saying why the long jump so late, we've had multiple changes to the field. First of all, the pole vault had to be moved because of the wind direction. They had to delay that by an hour, which meant this event was also delayed, and which also meant it was very tricky to cover 3 senior field events and races at the same time, so apologies if we missed some of that action. But we're doing our best to cover everything, and now with this long jump competition, the sole field event of the day, we can really focus in on this and bring you the action.
Phoebe Edwards has 12 junior medals, 10 of them gold, but not a senior medal yet, and she gets a great opportunity this year. She's won under 20 titles, a long jump, high jump, 100-metre hurdles, heptathlon, but this year she's been beyond 6 metres a few times, and again this evening to take the lead in what should be a really close competition.
Mariah Dadanoe, 5-time national champion, has the strongest PB of this field with that 6.36. At the Potts Classic, she posted a best of 5.77, but that was with a handy wind. Now just feeling for the Wellington breeze this afternoon, which is switched to the north now.
Yeah, she was into a minus 1.4 for her first jump, which was a foul, so she wants to get on the board here.
Right, Mariah Dadanoe hoping to get back that national title in round 2.
Got the white flag, so we'll get a measure.
So this field of 13 athletes needs to be whittled down to 8. We do have 2 non-starters, so Leela Favre and Christina Ryan have both scratched. Let's have a look at it on the board. Pretty good. And good through the air as well. So
5.87
gets her up into 4th place now. So there's a bit of congestion at the top of the leaderboard with Kelsey Berryman on 5.94, Maddie Wilson on 5.90, Mariah Dadanoe on 5.87. Now Anna Grimaldi, what can she do? Can she get amongst the action?
5.52 in her first round. We know she's capable of close to 6 metres at her best. Currently 8th, and top 8's going to be close. So
the under 20 women's 400 metres. This event sponsored by
yeah, so when she won that silver medal at the World Para Athletics Champs, Anna Grimaldi posted a 5.96. So if she could do that today, she could find herself in the medals right now as they stand. That would put her in 2nd place today.
Rebecca Peterson, Southland athlete, on the runway for her 2nd jump.
Kate Borton. And in 1st place, receiving the gold medal, representing Auckland with a time of 55.81.
Opened up with a 4.91. We've had pretty sizable fields in the triple jump and long jump, and it has taken a wee while to get through them.
Yeah, things will speed up in this long jump competition once we drop down just to the 8 athletes, but with so many athletes in this, it definitely takes a while to roll through everyone. Here's Brianna Stevenson sitting in 7th with a 5.54, so Anna Grimaldi is only 2 centimetres behind her, and that bronze medal position currently held by Maddie Wilson, 5.90. So you're going to need to be in the 5.90s or above to medal today. Here she is, Brianna Stevenson. Took out the silver medal at the National Heptathlon Champs. Best event that day being the 100 hurdles, picking up 906 points for that one. She has the best preparation routine of any athlete, I think, in the field. And a lot of energy, a lot of speed on the runway. Plants that foot on the board. Gets a bit of appreciation from the crowd.
Gets the white flag.
So into round 3 now. Brianna Stevenson pretty close to that bubble. Lara Hockley is the one who's just on the outside of the bubble, sitting in 9th place with the 5:23. And Anna Grimaldi is the 8th place athlete on 5:52, just holding that bubble at the moment.
Do you have a 100-metre women's senior relay coming with 3 teams? Auckland in lane 4, Hawke's Bay Gisborne lane 5, and Waikato Bay of Plenty in lane 7.
And we're away. Auckland, Hawke's Bay Gisborne, Waikato. Looks like Auckland and Waikato have the start of these 3 teams. Waikato Bay of Plenty, good change. Auckland up to speed now. Simone Tawhanai has the baton. Ribbons flying in their hair. As the changeover, it connects with the Auckland athlete. Here she comes. Is that Georgia Hulls?
Waikato Bay of Plenty, unfortunately.
And here we are, steaming away to the finish now. Auckland have the lead. It's down to a 2-horse race. Now it's Georgia Hulls. Apologies for that. And Auckland will take it. Gilderman finishing up, and Georgia Hulls will pick up the silver medal. And here comes Waikato Bay of Plenty finishing off, but I imagine it will be a DQ for them.
Unfortunately, dropping the baton at the second change, coming off the back straight.
Here's Aaliyah Johnson, a replay of her previous jump. We're not getting the round 3 results, unfortunately, so we'll keep you up to date with how they play out. And there's the successful Auckland team.
Yeah, that was a 6:14 there.
Wow.
So that does change things, which hopefully we'll get the updates through to confirm shortly.
All right, senior men, 4x100. We've got Otago on the inside, Canterbury. And here she comes, Phoebe Edwards. Was leading the competition at 6:08. Can she respond to that 6:14? Still trying to work out who claimed that 6:14. We'll bring you up to speed as soon as results come on through. But so far, Phoebe Edwards looking really good. She's in lifetime form over the long jump. Heptathlete, very successful in the junior ranks, now back to New Zealand as a senior, focusing in on the long jump and enjoying life on the long jump runway based here in Wellington. And this will be Lara Hockley. Now she's on that bubble, so she's in 9th place at the moment. So she needs at least 5.53, 5 meters 53 from Taranaki.
Good action and an appreciative crowd over the women's long jump.
So we've just got one more race on the track for the day, and that's the senior men's 4x100. So we've got Otago, Canterbury, Manawatu, Wanganui, the Otago B team, and Waikato Bay of Plenty. And I'm just looking through that start list to see who we've got coming back for this 4x1. In particular, who will be anchoring it. I can tell you, Lewis Arthur is anchoring a very strong Cantabrian team with Tian Whelpton running the middle leg, Tamuka running the third leg. Here's Hannah Sandilands, bronze medal last year. Otago's got a really strong team as well, with McLeay, Ionito, McDonald and Gerber. Gerber running his way into a silver medal in the 100 metres last night.
And I tell you what, I'd love to see Tian Whelpton off a rolling start in this relay, but maybe the tactic by Canterbury has been get him down that back straight, make him run 120 metres.
And of course, there is room to just shuffle the lengths that these athletes run in the 4x1, which is part of the tactics, isn't it? And often you'll find you'll put a 200-metre runner on the bends, and then that opportunity to just lengthen out the amount of time that your top runner will be holding the baton. Well, the amount of distance anyway. Time's another story when you've got Tian Whelpton holding the baton. You can expect him to be very fast, but this is the final 4x100, the final race of the day, and then we go into day 4. And finally, we've got some results coming through as Maddie Wilson starts up on the long jump. So that 6:14 was by Kelsey Berryman, who's really rounding into some form. She went from 5.64 to 5.94 and then 6.14. This is Maddie Wilson, who currently is in the bronze medal position with 5.90. So this long jump competition is heating up. What do you think of Phoebe Edwards as a former heptathlete herself, Sarah, and now focusing, it seems, on the long jump? She's looking in good form.
Yeah, she is, and great to see her back from the States where she was on scholarship. Very talented junior athlete and followed her career. And it's just wonderful to see her back in the sport, back home, competing, and competing well, 6.08. That's a really good jump in the second round. She's in second. And she's back working with former coach Mike Ritchie, I believe. As we see Hannah Riley. And just to update you on this competition, that 6.14 attributed to Kelsey Berryman. Round 3, Phoebe Edwards is in second place, 6.08. Maddie Wilson in third, 5.90. Mariah Lidanui, 5.87. Has won many titles in this competition, so she'll be looking to improve.
And importantly, just sitting on the bubble of that women's long jump competition is Anna Grimaldi with a 5.52. She's in 8th position right now with one more jump to come from her in round 3. And then Alia Johnson is moved up to 9th, sitting on a 5.25. So that's the bubble situation in terms of looking to cull this field down to the top 8. But Mariah Lidanui, she knows not only how to medal at this competition, but she knows how to win. Right now she finds herself in the bronze medal position, needing a jump of at least 5.90 to get back amongst that medal action. But the boys are in their blocks. We've got 5 teams in this 4x100. Auckland is on the inside. Then it's Canterbury, Manawatu, Wanganui. The Otago team is in lane 6, and then Waikato Bay of Plenty. So really strong teams coming up. It's a good start on the outside by Singh from Waikato Bay of Plenty. Everyone changing pretty evenly. Look at Shay Veach. Look at Tian Whelpton now. Tian Whelpton just making up all of the stagger in his leg. Hands it over, puts his team in the lead. It's Canterbury. But look at this good resurgence from McDonald of Otago. Felix McDonald getting Gerber into a good position. Now Gerber is leading. He's the silver medalist from yesterday. Is it going to be gold for Otago? It's going to be gold for Otago. Canterbury takes second. Otago. Whoa. Otago pick up third, and that was a nasty, nasty fall for that Otago athlete. Or coming across the line, sprinting his way into a bronze medal for his team. But that was a nasty fall. John Gerber.
John Gerber. Don't throw the bat in, John Gerber, or you'll be disqualified. Seen that happen before.
Was that the 4x4?
4x1, actually.
4x1.
Just note to self there, but a brilliant run. And just hats off to Otago. 2 teams. Fielding 2 teams, that's brilliant. And as John Gerber crossed the line, Felix McDonald, hands in the air, coming down the straight behind him. Back to the senior women's long jump.
Anna Grimaldi, third round. Remember, she's right on that bubble. She's sitting in 8th place, so this was all important to make sure that she wasn't going to be threatened to lose that spot into the final 3 rounds. Lara Hockley, she's just out of that bubble, and this unfortunately was a foul. So that will be the end of the day for her. No, that was Rebecca Peterson. But it was a foul for Lara Hockley, so the Taranaki athlete exits the competition. Rebecca Peterson still waiting for scores to come through for her. Recent results from Brianna Stevenson coming through. She's improved her best to 5.63 today. Mariah Didanui in 4th place still with a 5.63 for her as well in that round. With a bit of work to do to get into the medals in these final 3 rounds. It's definitely as the cloud cover comes over, a little bit of that northerly breeze just kicking in. It's feeling a little bit cooler now.
I can tell you this afternoon, being down on the track, it was absolutely beautiful being in the sun. As I looked to you, Hayden, and you're somewhat shivering.
Shivering away.
Up in the stands.
There's only so much of the pumpkin soup that can heat you up that I found at lunchtime.
But the clap you hear in the background of our coverage is for that Otago athlete who had a terrible tumble over the line in that 4x100 metre relay. This is for the under-18 400 metre run earlier today.
And in 3rd place, representing Wellington, with a time of 57.72, Poppy Healy.
Poppy Healy taking out the bronze.
In 2nd place,
and we're missing our champion.
Silver medal representing Waikato PT.
May have already headed for home to dodge the 4x4 tomorrow.
Smart move.
Smart move. Here for the medal presentation, but the winner in this event, and she will receive the gold medal representing Waikato PT with a time of 55.93 was Madeline Waddell.
It was actually Madeline Wardell, and I did see her mum, Sonia Wardell, carrying some luggage bags prior to that race going off.
So no doubt a Photoshop situation. We'll need to add her in later to that photo there on screen.
Commanding victory by Madeline Wardell in that event.
It was incredible. A PB from memory. Pretty sure. Double check that. Yeah, it was. No, 55.93. So very good time. But it was almost a 2-second victory over Holly Fawcett and Poppy Healy.
So we do have the men's para javelin throw in action. And we have the senior women's long jump. Currently in the 3rd round. A few people to take their jumps in the third round before we sort the top 8 out. They'll get 3 more attempts in this big field in the senior women's long jump. Leading the competition at the moment is Kelsey Berryman. 6:14. Phoebe Edwards, the only other competitor that's jumped over 6 metres. And Maddie Wilson, 5:90. Sitting in the bronze position at the moment. As we go to our para javelin competition. So those javelin throwers are just warming up at the end of the ground where the pole vault and the men's shot put were. And on the back straight is the senior women's long jump. And that's Corin Hanning there warming up. He's had a busy day competing across some of the para throwing events, as have our officials, some of them winding up the tapes for the day. The sector lines. And it's been great to talk to some of the officials over the last few days about why they do this, why they officiate. And they just love this sport, which is fantastic, and it's their way to give back. Many of them have been involved in athletics all their lives, and we simply could not put on these championships without them.
Our next medal presentation is the women's under 16 400 metres.
So this para javelin competition,
James Preston from Wellington, Scottish.
we've got Mac Denniston,
Second fastest New Zealand 800 metre runner
Zach Lappin, Jack Adams, Corin Hanning, Joshua Taylor. So some of the names we've already seen today in the discus coming back. And in the women's javelin para, we've got Charlie Gardner-Hall.
Danielle Anderson. In second place, representing Auckland, received the silver medal at a time of 57.33, Esme Reid. And in first place, and to receive
So
the
Joshua
gold
Taylor
medal,
there,
representing Otago, at a time of
F20 athlete.
57.39, Phoebe Laker.
Corin Hanning getting ready to go after his win in the discus earlier today.
Under 16 400 metre medalist.
Just getting poised, hitting the runway and overstepping the mark. Are we on warm-up?
We're
Judy?
on warm-up, so it's all
Hence
good.
why.
It's all good.
Yeah, okay. So what confused me is we do have some results that have come through from Mac Denniston already, a 14.27 from him. So unsure exactly what's going on there, but we'll work it out regardless. So 4 male athletes in there. It looks like we've got Jack Adams down the end wearing the Hawke's Bay Gisborne. Then we've got Joshua Taylor next to him wearing number 843. Wearing the cap is Corin Hanning. And then we've got Zach Lappin that we've seen a bit before. And here is Mac Denniston from Otago. He'll just slot in next to our sole female competitor Charlie Gardner-Hall. So we'll do our best to cover as much of this as possible, and if we have to leave this coverage, we will pick it up in the morning when we resume tomorrow. But in the meantime, we'll catch as much of it as we can and catch the conclusion of this exciting senior women's long jump competition, which has been whittled down to the 8 athletes into round 4 as these athletes get introduced. So that was Mac Denniston again. There's Jack Lappin.
Jack Adams from Hawke's Bay, Gisborne. Left end of the line.
Took out Jack Lappin took out the 17 to 19-year-olds discus throw earlier this morning with a 35-17.
Again, Joshua Taylor.
And there's the Wellingtonian Joshua Taylor next to Corin Hanning.
If there's one who's missing, then I apologise.
And down the end, Jack Adams. And Charlie Gardner-Hall waves to the crowd. The MC was looking around for the female start list, which was on another page, so digs it out. And she sees the humour of the situation, waves to the crowd. Great
Good on you, Charlie.
People sticking around to catch this action. Brianna Stevenson now finds herself in the top 8 with a 5.63. And perhaps Anna Grimaldi just overtook her in that last round. Who haven't got results for her most recent jump from round 3. But anyway, to get us underway in round 4, Brianna Stevenson, who has the best prep routine that I know of in long jump competitions. I love the way she psychs herself up.
It's a bit like LeBron Cosgrove this morning in the in this pit, and also on the high jump, just really asking the crowd for support. Brianna Stevenson charging down the runway.
Oh, yes. It looked pretty good.
She's clapped herself. Recently converted to heptathlon, silver medalist at the combined events championships in Dunedin in February. Scored a PB over 5,600 and making real gains in the heptathlon, which is great to see.
Yeah, really cool. Are you a bit of an evangelist for the multi-events? Do you go at an event around like this, do you go around talking to people? I think you'd be good at the heptathlon.
Why not? No, actually I don't. Because I'll tell you why. People used to do that to me and I'd be like, oh, I'm not really ready for it. So
yeah,
I try not to. If someone came up to me and said, do you think I could be a heptathlete? I'd be honest with them.
Yeah.
Hannah Sandilands on the long jump runway, round 4.
She's in 6th place with a 5.71, 7 centimetres off of Charlotte Goldsmith. She wants to get back to that form that she had last year that took her out to the national lead last year, which was her personal best of 6.20. I think she's had some hamstring issues as we see Corin Hanning do his official first jump, the first throw. And that one managing to get a point in the ground to give a mark. And now here is Charlotte Goldsmith, the New Zealand Secondary Schools champ. So the youngster moving up into the senior ranks now, taking on the big girls. She won the under-18 title here last year. She won that secondary school title twice in a row, which is quite an achievement. So what do you look for a multi-eventer?
Well,
what's the primary skill that we want coming into this, other than a
Grit.
mild dose of ADHD, not being able to focus on one thing?
Should I be offended by that?
not to say anything about.
It's yeah. So what we look for generally is a bit of grit. Okay. And our lovely producer saying insanity. Yeah, it's good. I'll take that as a compliment. On behalf of the combined events community, you do need to be a little bit crazy, actually.
Yeah.
But primarily, you need speed.
Yeah.
And being strong in the jumps really helps. A lot of people come from a jumping, hurdling type background, but honestly, anyone can have a go, and there's an event in the heptathlon, hopefully, that you will succeed at. This is Mariah Vitananui, who I'd love to have done a heptathlon in her time.
Oh, yeah. Here she is with the best of 5:87. She knows she needs to get up into the 5:90s to challenge for a medal. To get another national title, well, she'll need to get above 6:15, because that's what Kelsey Berriman has come out with in round 3. She's really taking it to this field, is Kelsey.
Charlie Gardner-Hall, Parajav. Sat next to her mum, actually, at the Auckland College Sport Awards last year, because Charlie was at the Counties Manukau Awards on the same night. So, wow. Double win. Here's Maddie Wilson. Speaking of heptathletes, and she has had a breakthrough year in the heptathlon. 5,990 points. Jumped over 6 metres for the first time in the long jump. She'll feature not only in this competition, but in the women's high jump tomorrow as well. Coached by James Sandilands.
Jack Adams feeling pretty good about that second round throw. Opened with a 28.67. It's not too far behind Zach Lappin's 28.75. Now Phoebe Edwards. Up until this competition, she was leading New Zealand in the women's long jump with her 6:10 PB. Now she finds Kelsey Berriman has overtaken that mark with a 6:14 right when it counts here at the National Champs. But round 4, Kelsey Berriman looking pretty good in the long jump. What do we think of that one?
Yeah, I like that. I really like the way she runs in that in her run up. Beautiful front side mechanics and driving into the board. And I tell you what, there's some cheers from over the far side. Our results aren't coming through in the way we want to, but that was 6:28, I believe. 6:28.
6:28. Right, I'm getting up the notepad so I can keep track of this, because if the electronics fail, we need to keep turns. Here is Kelsey Berriman. She's been silver medalist in the last 2 editions of this event. She doesn't want to finish in silver again. She's sick of being bridesmaid to these other women, notably that woman on screen, Mariah Vitananui. So here she goes, Kelsey Berriman.
Round 4, she calls for the crowd. We've got Mark Rozanowski on the binoculars, which is extremely helpful. Here's Kelsey. Down the runway.
Eyes fixed with determination. Saying, I got 6:14. I want better. I need better to get myself into that gold medal position. Silver medal twice in a row. And this is turning into a wonderful long jump competition.
So we've got 2 events to finish the day. They are field events, para javelin, men and women, and senior women's long jump. We're in round 4. That jump we just saw of Berriman's 5:94. This is Anna Grimaldi.
So Anna Grimaldi, we think, is sitting in the 8th position.
Coached by Mikey Rogers out of Dunedin. And this is Charlie Gardner-Hall on your screen now. Para women's javelin.
This event sponsored by Douglas Pharmaceuticals.
Big throw there by Charlie.
The privilege of having the medals presented by recent world indoor high jump champion, Commonwealth Games champion Hamish Kerr. In 3rd place, representing
so Grimaldi's jump 5:68. As we see Brianna Stephenson
and receiving the silver medal.
Hawke's Bay, Gisborne.
So I think that's just overtaken Brianna, from what we can work out. So Anna Grimaldi and Brianna Stephenson having a good little battle, and Hannah Sandilands not too far in front either with a 5.71.
With a jump of 2 meters 10, Adam Stack.
Here she is, Brianna Stephenson, round 5.
These are your senior
A big smile on the face.
She knows she just didn't quite finish off that landing.
And a red flag as well.
So if you are following on the live results app, as we are as well, to help us in this broadcast, you will find that the women's senior long jump is a bit frozen at the moment.
And we're eagerly awaiting. Oh, there it is. We got an update. Thank goodness. So
the messages were sent.
It is 6:28, and Phoebe Edwards had to do that into a 1.5 metre per second headwind. Phoebe Edwards, that's a big lifetime PB. Just added 18 centimetres right when it counts. And that puts the pressure back on Kelsey Berryman, because Kelsey Berryman's lifetime PB is 6:29. 1 centimetre better than where Phoebe Edwards is right now. But Kelsey Berryman hasn't been in that sort of form since way back in 2018. So she needs to find that. Here's Hannah Sandilands, who last year was in 6:20 form, but has struggled a little bit this year with some niggles. And it's a red flag, so that won't change the picture for Hannah. Here's Corin. Good effort to put the brakes on before releasing that one. Stop just shy of that line.
Yeah, I just had a look at the all-time list for the women's long jump, and Phoebe Edwards has now jumped up to 13th equal all-time.
Wow.
And the person she is equal with is none other than Yvette Williams.
Wow, there you go. Charlotte Goldsmith, the schools champion, the junior champion from last year, the under 18 champion from last year, I should say. As we see Zach Lappin heave the javelin skyward.
So we are in round 5 in this long jump. This is Mariah Liranui, currently sitting in 4th. Needs a jump of 5 better than 590. To surpass Maddie Wilson, who's sitting in bronze right now. Here she goes.
Mariah Liranui. Oh, that doesn't look good. Yikes, never a good feeling. That looked like an Achilles or a calf, potentially. Probably that right calf. She just points down at it. So that's not good signs from Mariah Liranui, who's sitting in that 4th position. But we haven't seen much of her this year, and perhaps that's why. Charlie Gardner-Hall.
This event sponsored by the Hits, and medal presentations will be made by Alan Stevens.
So devastating there for Mariah. But here we have Maddie Wilson, round 5.
In the bronze medal position. Wouldn't that be good to add a long jump medal to that fantastic win at the Combined Events Championships back in February? Going through her strides now getting up to speed, driving, jumping.
And in first place, receiving the
She
gold
needs to
medal,
get up into
representing
the
her
sixes, remember.
performance of 4.70
With a
meters,
5.90 her best. She's still 24 centimetres behind the lead.
These are your senior women's pole vault medalists.
And here's Phoebe Edwards, current competition leader. 6:28 in round 4. Massive personal best into a 1.5 headwind. Back from her time in the United States in the collegiate system on her home track in Wellington. She drives down the runway. And it looks like she is loving it out there. So white flag there by Phoebe, for Phoebe.
Have we seen anything from Mariah? I mean, the fact that she didn't have another attempt would suggest that she's withdrawn from the competition, as Corin Hanning once again sends that javelin skyward.
This is Kelsey Berryman. I can see Mariah. She is got the spikes off. And she'll call it a day. Let's hope it's nothing serious for her. Here's Kelsey Berryman. Needs a jump of more than 6:28.
So much energy, so much determination from the 32-year-old. Still full of jumping very close to her lifetime best. But currently Kelsey sitting in second place with that 6:14. So we see Charlie again getting ready. Her best today is 16.92 in the javelin. Here is Anna Grimaldi. So we go back to the top. And this will be her final attempt. She's still sitting in 8th place with a 5.68 that she jumped in the previous round. Can she get back to the form that led her to that wonderful Paralympics, World Champs that she had last year? Gets the white flag. Quite a few claps from the crowd.
In second place, receiving the silver medal, representing Otago, with a throw of 36.34 metres, Sarah Evans. And in first to receive the gold medal, representing...
Now Brianna Stevenson on the runway. This is the last attempt for her. She's moved her way up to 5th place, 5.87. So that jumped her ahead of Charlotte Goldsmith and Hannah Sandilands. So top 5 finish, 5.66 was confirmation from Anna Grimaldi. So she finishes in 8th position, best of 5.68. Now Brianna Stevenson, can she improve of that 5.87 from round 4? Final jump from her this weekend. Great, reaching out. Smile on the face again, says thank you to the crowd, but a little shake of the head, knowing that perhaps there was a little left in the tank today. But currently finishing in 5th, but still Charlotte Goldsmith and Hannah Sandilands who could change that picture.
So that jump that we just saw recently of Kelsey Berryman, her 5th round, she's the last jumper in this competition, was an improvement, 6.18. So It's all on for round 6. Brianna's jump there, that was 5:51, so
no change.
No change. She finishes with her best 5:87. As we have Hannah Sandilands taking her 6th round. Best today of 5:76.
Can she find another 12 centimetres and move up ahead of Brianna? Well, that looked good. I like the height that she was able to achieve, getting good extension. And we're rolling through this para shot put competition reasonably quickly. Oh, para javelin. It's been a long day.
We're nearly there, Hayden. We're nearly there.
They kind of look the same though by throwing a thing.
Moving through the last round.
I won't comment on that. Okay, this is Charlotte Goldsmith.
All right, so the junior amongst the ranks of the senior, and she's sitting in 6th place at the moment. By the way, Hannah Sandilands does finish in 7th. That won't change, but Charlotte Goldsmith has an opportunity to change where she's sitting in 6th place with a 5:81. What's this going to be? The 2-time New Zealand Secondary Schools champ. The crowd appreciate what she's done. She's certainly taken it to the older girls today with that 5:81.
Good on her for stepping up. And saying, hey, and what another opportunity.
5:88, so that bumps her into 5th, or does it move her above Mariah as well? Because Mariah was on 5:87 as well as Brianna.
It does.
So that just
the young gun
gets her up into 4th, and it looks like Mariah won't be able to respond to that. So right when she needed it, it won't be a medal today, but she can hang her head very high with a 4th place finish. And Charlie Gardner-Hall will be getting very close to the end of her competition in definitely the javelin, can confirm. And now Maddie Wilson trying to keep herself warm. You can see the spectators on the embankment realising that northerly wind is starting to just chill things off with the sun behind the clouds, behind the trees. Now 6 o'clock. Definitely chilling off. And we just saw Charlie Gardner-Hall throwing the javelin. She's progressed well throughout the event, out to a 17:88 best in round 4. She's got one more throw to come. And in the men's javelin, longest throw currently has come from Corin Hanning with a 33.11. Jack Adams not too far behind, 32.90, and Zach Lappin has found himself into the 30s with a 30.00. And there is Jack Adams, his final throw for the day.
These are your under 20 women's 4x100
Maddie,
meter relay medals.
what's she got? She's definitely got a bronze medal today. That is confirmed. Can she change the colour of that medal? She'll need 6:19 or more. Can she do it? That's not the language of someone who's just jumped 6:19, I imagine. So she'll be happy with that bronze medal. That will look nice as an accompaniment to the win, the gold medal from the heptathlon.
And also the bronze medal she got yesterday in the women's shot put.
There you go. Sure it wasn't the javelin.
This is Phoebe Edwards.
Anyway.
She has had a great day at the office. This is her last jump. It's 6:28. It's her best one today in round 4. What can she do in her 6th and final attempt? Phoebe Edwards.
So in the lead position, Phoebe Edwards has done her lifetime best jump today. That's a 6:28 We won't know yet if it's enough for the gold medal because Kelsey Berryman was leading the pack after round 3. That means she's got one more jump to come. Can Kelsey turn that 6:18 into something beyond 6:28? It'll need to be at least an equaling of Kelsey's lifetime best. And it's 6:13. So no change in the standings. It's a good
It's a very
finish.
good series.
Yeah.
A very good series by Phoebe.
3 lifetime best
Not
jumps.
bad. Not bad at all.
Impressive.
As Kelsey Berryman takes a few deep breaths.
She's finished in the silver medal position 2 years in a row. If she stays where she is, that'll be 3. She doesn't want to stay there. She wants a lifetime best here and a gold medal. It's a big moment to finish our coverage here in the long jump. Kelsey Berryman on the runway. She needs a big one to finish.
And
she has a little lie down to compose herself. She thinks, is it a silver? Is it another silver? Oh, and the hammy is like, I've had enough. I've had enough of the track season. I'm ready for a break. And we await results. Let's see what's happened with that board. With the tape going out, reminder, it needs to be 6:29 or more. That would equal her personal best, and I think the announcement has been made. 6:09. So, Phoebe Edwards is your new national champion in the women's long jump. She takes it with that amazing 6:28 lifetime best. Kelsey Berryman was in great form tonight, but once again, she's come up short. Comes up with a silver. She can be proud of it herself, though, for a good night out in the long jump. Maddie Wilson backing up what's been a wonderful summer for her with a 590 bronze medal in the long jump. And I believe we've concluded the action over in the javelin. Now let's get a look forward to tomorrow, because we're going to kick off the action early with the 10,000 metres and the 5,000 metre race walks, and then we're on to the senior hurdle heats. We've got 200 heats and finals to come later that day. 1,500 finals will run in the morning for the under-20s, and then just after 12 o'clock, book that in, because we've got the 200 sprints and the 1,500 metre finals, senior women, senior men. And there's a look for what's to come in the morning in the field. The key features the discus, senior men, 9:15. Connor Bell will be in action. The women's triple jump, many of these girls coming back from the long jump, and the women's hammer. Your chance to see Lauren Bruce in action, our New Zealand record holder. So that's to come tomorrow morning. We will be live with you at 8:55. But on behalf of myself, Hayden Sherman, Sarah Cowley-Ross and Mark Rosanowski and the Stream Shop crew here at Newtown Park, thank you very much for tuning into the action. We're going to see you back for the 4th and final day at the Jennian Homes New Zealand Track and Field Champs. Do join us from 8:55. Mā te wā. See you soon.